Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to stream. Welcome back to the couch. Hello, Sod. Welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, Annie. Welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. New anime, first time in 84 years. I mean, we talked a little bit of anime before. You've seen at least some of the newer things. It's real. It's real. Yeah, I was trying to remember. You weren't around when I was doing this last time, right? I can't remember. I don't think so. I think mostly just because of how old that video is, but I can't remember. It kind of might be from the same era as the ASMR stuff. I need to go back and check. I forgot. Newer. It does feel like it's pretty easy to, you know, fall off the back end of like the new anime seasons and stuff, so I get that. Yeah. Black Clover's coming back? Really? I would be very excited for that. Okay, just a second. I was gonna go check. When was that video from? Whoa. It's a Final Fantasy 14 trailer from a couple days ago that popped up in my feed. But okay, wait. And I think I had to edit it. So it should be in videos. Cause I got like my one and only like copyright strike. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not in videos. Oh, I guess not. Never mind. Oh god. Then I guess I'm just gonna have to scroll back. I would be hella excited for Black Clover. I was just checking to make sure like preliminary everything would go well for the stream last night to test it out, and I did see Black Clover on my list. Interspecies reviewers and redo of healer. I technically haven't watched either of them. But I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Cause like, as far as I know, none of them go as far as what I would consider to be like hentai. It's called hentai and it's art. No, what's the office? I think that's Stanley saying. Cause like, pretty quick here. If I sort my list by top score, like, if you're familiar with Peter Grill and the Philosopher's Time, I think that's a somewhat similar genre of like, it is like overtly about sexual content in a lot of ways, but isn't explicit. And that's what I think those other ones are like, right? Okay, just a second. Gotta be almost there. Oh my god, wait, when was this? How long ago did I do this? I was gonna check this last night, but I forgot. Did I scroll past that? Good lord. Oh, nope, there it is. July 31st, 2023 was the last time I did this. Okay, well. Yeah, that's a little bit ago. Okay, anyway, getting back on track. But so I haven't seen Interspecies Reviewers, but I'm pretty sure I would like it. Redo of Healer, I'm not so sure, but if I'm familiar enough with them, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Well, I could check if they were on there. Let's see. If I come here, I need to grab my window, my anime list. Crunchyroll released season 2 trailer. Are we not? We're not already past season 2? Was it all one contiguous run? I thought there was at least one break already. Okay, because let's see. Because if I go in here and I say, yeah, because man, like especially one of the other things I could consider for, you know, is it an anime? Is it on my anime list? And read reviewer do we here on my anime list? So I think that counts. Let's see, and enter species. I can see that it has misspelled that. Or did I was close, right? Species? No, that's wrong. Ah, no, yeah, here it is. So I think that you're right. It's on MyAnimeList, and therefore, how did I spell species? Did I put the I over here? I mean you know, wow, it's been a long time since I had to spell complicated words. You know. Protect scream a lot. Yes. Asta is very loud. But yeah, let's see, because like, let's see, if I squirt. If I sort by score, Black Clover should be in I think it was a 9 last time I was looking. Where'd it go? Which is, so some of these scores are kind of interesting because wasn't it in here? Am I crazy? Black Clover. Oh, it's right here. Some of these scores, I don't know if this is what I would give them now. Like, I don't know. I feel like the more time goes by, I'm like, Black Clover is 10. But these were the scores I gave them 2 years ago, so I think I'll just let it stand, I guess. And then yeah, Peter Grill in the Philosopher's Time. I don't know. That's definitely. I don't know if that was really a 10. I really liked it, but 10 seems a little high. Bleach will finally end one of your favorite anime. Bleach isn't over? Hello, Bella. Welcome back to the show. Why do you have this anime on your list? This is my list here. Are we talking about that? So this is called MyAnimeList, and if I wanted to add an anime to it, I would go boop, I would click and I would search for it and add it. So right earlier when I was saying you were asking if these were anime, and look, they're on MyAnimeList, the site. So I could add this to my list. I haven't seen them. I don't think there's anything I like wrong with those. I've watched shows that are very similar. Like Peter Grill is, I'm pretty sure, the same genre. Itching to see Fate by the time it's quite odd. Yeah, I've heard that the only place to start with Fate is just watching all of them because there is no entry. But yeah, you're nice. It's fun looking back at some of I've got a lot of 9s. But yeah, if you're ever curious about that was confusing. Oh, well, it's probably just because the site's called MyAnimeList. So I said they're on MyAnimeList. That's why I said MyAnimeList, because I have a list on MyAnimeList. But not all the show, not everything on MyAnimeList is going to be on MyAnimeList. If that makes sense. Posted a gaming video. Oh, really? today I'm not, but I do post a lot of this. But if you ever are wondering about anime stuff, I'm pretty sure like 90% of the stuff I've watched is on here, and you can go and look at this because it's on MyAnimeList. You can search for other people's lists, but look at all this anime. But so today I was planning on adding new stuff to the old list because it's been a while. Let's check these. Ugh. Oh. The bottom of the barrel. The only two ones I have in here, Inspector and Platinum End. Armor Shopper, ladies and gentlemen, too. Oh, I guess I'm kind of blocking some of those. Even Ninja Collection's better. Shit. Initially is great. Speedy speed boy, gasoline burn, a speedy speed boy, as fast as I can be. Wait, I think by Initial D, yeah, they're like 9s. Pretty good. We watched. Me and my sister got my dad to watch Initial D, and then like, is MF Ghost on here? What would I give MF Ghost? Yeah. I'm pretty robust. No, I don't. I think it says it's like 200 or something. Wait, yeah, what's the one? It says 203. But I also, oh god, I need to find my list. My list, my anime list. I should have a list here of things to add. But I guess some of the problem here is that it's been a while since you've been gone. No, since I watched some of this stuff, so I don't know if it's gonna be fresh enough to, you know, be reviewed. But a lot of isekai anime, number 2 genre after like just shonen, like Bleach, One Piece. Is that the genre? Oh, first Skip and Loafer. Oh, apparently there's gonna be a second season. So I remember really liking this. But it's been so long. I should probably watch that. So because Skip and Loafer was, it's like the blonde guy and the kind of scruffy girl, but it's like he's like the blonde, like a like golden retriever. Skip and Loafer, right? Yeah. Oh, this was really cute, but oh, my memory of this is so gone. Was it a 9 or was it like an 8? I don't know. Maybe I'll just give it an 8. My past self might be rolling over in my past grave or whatever, but I don't remember. I have very fond memories of Skip and Loafer. Very good little romance show. Reign of the 7 Spellblades. Oh boy, this one was mini, not that. Completed. This one was probably like a 6. This one was probably like a 6. Reign of the 7 Spellblades was pretty mid. I think it was pretty mid. There were some really interesting concepts that came up. But as far as things that sometimes that pop up in my head, it does have a pretty good edge. There was some random shit that happened in that anime. It was also mostly, it was kind of like it felt like your like classic, like kind of like Hogwarts, you know, Harry Potter setup, where it's just like magic school in another world. So you know, it could fit in with like your marshals or well, just, you know, kind of, you know, One Punch Man Hogwarts style. But then for some reason there was a lot of like, and then we're gonna kill all of the teachers. So there's some wild shit that was happening, which was kind of fun, but it was pretty bad. My Happy Marriage. Is this the one? Is this the one with the magic guy? Is this one on Netflix? Oh yeah, short videos. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that was. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this one's on Netflix. This one was pretty good. I think I never watched the second season. This one was probably like an 8. Very, it was like a, you know, kind of like Cinderella-y story. Everyone's the thing, because sometimes the amount of abuse, you know, like the heroine goes through, you know, off rip to set the story up, is sometimes like, what? Because there's like, and then we had her live in a shed. And oh my God, wait, because this is the exact same plot of a show that's gonna show up on the list later. Literally the exact same thing. Well, slightly different. Slightly different. But there's always it's like yeah, we have this really pretty lady we just have live in a shed and we all hate her. And then she goes and marries a really nice guy. But every once in a while, the setup is like, really? Could they really hate this person that much? Horimiya is your favorite romance anime right now. Horimiya is very good. That one's got to be like at least a 9 on my list, right? Where is that? Got a lot of 9s. Are these organized by? Oh, is it not an? Maybe was it not a 9? Can I search my list? Probably. I gave them both 8s. Interesting. I feel like now I probably would have said 9. But okay. It looks like my oh, this is reverted score. My romance 10s are just my dress-up darling, it looks like. They're very interesting. And then as far as romance goes, depending on whether or not I consider darling the Franks. Food Wars question mark? That's very side plot. House husband? That's not quite romance. Close. Oh, love after domination's a 9. That's romance. That could be an option. I guess that's it for romance and 9s. Then we got Oran High School Host Club, Toradora, 8s. Romance is in the 8s, it looks like. Monster Musume, 8. I don't know if that one counts. Oh, Days. Days is good. Rent a Girlfriend, 8. Lots of romances in the 8s. Next Life of Villainous, 8. Oh, yeah, there's the Horimiya. Rent a Girlfriend season 2. Used to be harem with mech suits. Is that Darling in the Franks, or does that not count? I don't watch any. Harem was the like straight up the genre that. I don't think it's a popular trope. I don't know if I'd consider that a genre. Definitely a trope and a theme. But yeah, like the suffering makes sense as far as setting up the story goes, but sometimes it's just really funny that you're like in setting and you're like, I don't and then you right, because there's always a backstory or a reason for why they're like, you know, child from previous marriage normally is, you know, standard first plot point, and then the second thing is plus they're different or something, and you're like, would they really do? And then there's like a lot of like really weirdly specific like bullying, and it's like is this that believable? You know. Full Metal Panic. I haven't watched any like Gundam mecha stuff. So I don't even, if Darling in the Franxx doesn't count, I don't even know what, I couldn't name another show. Especially with mechs. I mean, like, I'm not a big mech guy. I did really like Darling in the Franxx though. Oh, Sword of the Strangers next. I think this is a movie. Yeah. What was, I'll probably just give this like a 7. It was good. It was good. It's just like wandering ye olde retired samurai saves boy. Surprise, surprise, Japan, another coming of age story. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, that's a fucking 10 maybe. I think that's what when people ask me like I think it's the best anime all around. Although recently I saw like a IMDb visualized and people were like the whole thing was mid, and I'm like, what? But like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is definitely the most all-round 10 I've ever watched. If people ask me my favorite, normally I say Sword Art Online, but like just because I just like it more, if I had like an anime of all time of the year, you know, kind of category, I'd give that to Brotherhood because it's just like so good, so good. Don't like mech specifically. Yeah, me neither. Oh my god. Also, I was last night. I remembered. I was like, I was gonna switch the upload to be the next tier higher to see if it would fix the buffering, and then I remembered this morning after I hit go live and was like, shit. I keep forgetting to switch it because I can't switch it now, but still, you watch Brotherhood. It's good. It's good. But yeah, if you've seen some of the like, original stuff and you know the story, then it's not as necessary, I guess. But it's really good. For harem trope, anime beats anime. I don't know if I know how to respond to that. My Tiny Senpai. I don't think I watched that. Over the Sky. Did I watch that? Over the Sky. Oh. Did I watch? This is a movie. Did I watch? What was this about? Because this isn't the guy's a chair, right? Reconcile with traffic and art. Following the argument, she gets involved in a traffic accident. Transported to a new world. World border. Gimon guys made out to a new world. She forget everything. Oh, and this isn't the guy. He's like an exorcist. This was mid. This was mid. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this was weird. She's like dying. She's like in a coma. Oh, this was like not good. At least I mean, like it was animated great, but like it was it a 5 or a 6? Maybe I'll go 5. This was weird. I totally forgot about this. Lovely Complex. I don't think I've heard of that one. His and Her Circumstances. I don't think I recognize either of those titles. Kimi na wa Your Name. Is Your Name on here? I think I watched that. Oh, well, I mean, I gave it a 7. I don't know how controversial that is. Lovely complex. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know this. Love will come. What, oh, there was a live action film in 2006? There was an adventure game for PlayStation 2. Girl is 172 centimeters. Much taller than the average Japanese girl. Oh, okay. The boy, 156 centimeters. Way below the height. Oh, so this must be plot relevant. I was like, why? Oh. Immediately falls for him because he is tall. There is a girl that she likes as well. This is written very oddly. Oh, is it fake dating? Oh no. Do they concoct a plan to get the people they like by pretending to be dating? Their efforts fail spectacularly. Oh, and then the other people start dating? Okay. That's pretty classic. Okay. Interesting. What's her circumstances? Oh. Perfect student, Yukino Miyazawa. The envy of her classmates. A facade. A slob. I like that one's highlighted. You can look that up. Oh, competition. Oh, he's blackmailing her. Oh damn! I was about to be like, and this seems pretty classic. Move on, but what? Oh, revolts. Huh. Interesting. Okay. You know, I don't know, that Wikipedia article was a little strange. Harriman, I watched. Will you be in love with a pervert as long as she's a cutie? Oh, there's. I don't think I've heard of this. Whoa! Well, it does say genre harem. Oh, a pair of panties. Oh boy. No. No, Cinderella panties. No. Every girl he suspects is singularly perverted and desperately interested. Well, I mean, I mean, I can't say that it's not something I wouldn't watch, but the comedy elements would need to be sufficiently high. Not a hentai. The cover art was, same director as Evangelion. Oh my. Oh my. That's crazy. I mean, I've watched lots of stuff that are, I mean, there are some things later on this list that are very, So there's some weird spectrums. I've watched stuff that's a lot closer plot wise to like hentai, and then things that are more visually close but not plot. It's very odd. It's not even like a spectrum. It's just like a graph with like points. Very strange. Like there's a show I'm watching right now that like is very weird. Okay, wait. Overtake. Noom racing. Oh, this is searching on my list. Good job, me. But yeah, that the cover art was immediately as the kids would say, sus. Overtake was like a 7. It's a vroom racing. The racing itself was not nearly as good as like Initial D. But it was pretty. I remember being pretty. Just some boys going. That kind of same director. So yeah. Okay, I kind of assumed, but I didn't. I've watched the first episode of Evangelion like twice, and that's like it. I've never made it further than that. Overtake. They do, boys. They do be some boys doing some racing. Bless me. Harry sings on Twitch. Hello, yo. Welcome to the couch. Yeah, Overtake was pretty good. I don't think about it a lot though. So it wasn't anything super special. Oh, now we got a banger. Shangri-La. How does it want me to spell it? Do I need to? Is it like? What if we hit Shangri-La? Yeah. Oh, but there must be just one that's called that. Shangri-La Frontier. Yeah. Oh, is Shangri-La Frontier is it a 9 or a 10? Or Overdrive. Let's see if I look up this is the Overtake anime. It was very pretty looking. I don't know if this is showing up on stream. It looks like it is. Overdrive. I definitely have not seen Bike Guy. Whether or not that's what we're going for. Is it a masterpiece? Oh, Shangri-La Frontier is really good. Is it a 10 though? Okay, I have right now it makes sense to give it a 9 because 10 seems crazy, but but Peter Grill, I did give Peter Grill a 10. I gave it a 10. Oh, so for my list, it makes sense if this would be a 10. Just to fit in with the others, I'm gonna give it a 10. And then season 2, I'll do 9, just to even it out. Shangri-La Frontier is really good. Not seen Bike Guy either. Rip. Mount Rushmore of sports anime. Okay, I'm thinking you got like a top 4 is what we're going for. Is that what? Haikyuu, Hajime no Ippo, Kuroko, and basketball, and Run with the Wind. Run with the Wind is very good. I really that's the only one I've seen. I haven't watched Haikyuu, Hajime no Ippo, or Kuroko no Basket. But I have watched Run with the Wind. That one's I think it's a 9 on my list. And like I don't know if I'd consider the car racing sports, but it kind of fits the genre. But Surene technically is kind of sporty. That one's a 9. Run with the Wind here. Run with the Wind, 9. But I also really like, if you like sports anime, I highly recommend Aoashi, or you know, Blue Lock. You know, Shangri-La Frontier being in here with the 9 is pretty good. Drunken Dragon Gaming, hello, welcome back to the couch. An 8. Really? I mean, so like, for complete objectivity, if we're like rating things on straight up like how quality they are as media, that would make sense. But given that my list has gotten pretty personal pretty immediately with how the ratings are skewed, it I think 10, it makes sense. My family likes Haikyuu. I've heard good things. I've just never been able to get over how alien they look as people. So I do like Aoashi as like two ends of the soccer spectrum, where it's like over the top and grounded, but they're both really good sports anime, but they're, you know, kind of the two sides of the anime sport coin. I don't think I watched that. Oh, this is a show I dropped. Migi and Dolly. This is a freaky show. Oh, it didn't even show up. What if I just do Migi? This one? Migi 2 Dolly? Oh, maybe that's what. Dropped. Score. I'm gonna give it a 4. Freaky little anime about two twins that were pretending to be one twin, and they were gonna like get revenge on someone. It was really creepy and bizarre. Major. I don't think I. Sounds like baseball. You have a sports list. Oh right, because you're Rushmore. I see. 5th on your sports list. Really? Okay. Okay. Reincarnated as a sword. I don't think I know that. Oh, it's right there. Is this recent? No. Well, I guess it depends on the anime by recent. No. 2022 is not recent. I've not heard of this. Dying in a car accident, classic. Unnamed man reincarnated in another world as a sentient sword. Powerful abilities, miracles in his name. Fighting and gaining powers, discovers a caravan of slave traders and attacked by a two-headed bear. Young cat girl slave. We've got a lot of keywords immediately. Uses him to kill the bear. After being freed from slavery, he names this her teacher, and the two embark on an adventure together. Huh. Well, I mean, conceptually, it's fitting a lot of, it's hitting a lot of the marks. That could be good. It could be mid. It could be bad. I don't know. Absolutely baseball. Pretty cute and wholesome. I mean, so, vending machine anime is surprisingly good. So I'm not gonna immediately be, well, reincarnated as a sword, how stupid is that? Because I watched Reincarnated as a Vending Machine season 2. Pretty good. That's like a solid 7 or 8 anime right there. I think Vending Machine got, what did if I look at Vending Machine, is it gonna come up? Yeah, yeah, see, 7 or 8. It's a little behind chat. Can't get it high enough. You can just barely see the 7. Reincarnated Vending Machine. It's better than you'd think. Million Dolly, Kingdoms of Ruin. Did I watch this? Oh, is this the one with the witches? Oh, I guess this is a dropped. I don't think this one was that bad. We just didn't keep watching it. It's probably like a 6. It was like this thing with like, there was like witches and like a guy who was raised by a witch, but then the world is like, we don't like witches, and he was like strong, and there was like terrorism. Or not completed. This was dropped. I don't know how many episodes I watched, like 3 probably. But I'm assuming Assad was talking about Cute and Wholesome being the sword anime, which is funny after the slave girl plot immediately. But you know, hey, anime do be a little crazy sometimes. Calling her guard dog. Is that the? No, I did not watch that. Oh, you're like, wait, my Rushmore is quick, get out the chisel. Tick, 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 tick. It was wrong. I have personally never watched a baseball anime, so I can't say anything. Itching to play baseball. I do think that is an important hallmark of like the sports animes. If you're like, damn, I want a sport, that's like, you did good. Like that's the Run with the Wind. I was like, shit, I'm gonna run the Hawk and Hangin. If a sport anime makes you want a sport, I think that is a very good sign. Status Assassin obviously exceeds the heroes. Yes, I'm also watching that. So, damn, I watched the first like 3 episodes of that and was like, oh shit, this is actually like good. I feel like it's been trending downwards for me as the season goes. Like the first couple episodes were like, I started watching and I was like, let's find out, right? This could just be some sort of, you know, isekai thing. But then the first couple episodes were like, oh, and then I feel like the last couple have kind of like, what? And then like when it felt like it was totally like, oh, okay, the elf is falling from surprise, and then the guy's being, and then he's like, I love you too, and they get married? Like, what? So I don't know. I still overall think I like it, but it's been getting pretty weird pretty fast. So I think, you know, it still could finish strong, but I feel like in the middle here, it's losing the plot a little bit. Ironically, it's more finding the plot or something. King's Ruin manhwa. Oh, I watched a couple episodes. The rest of production. Well, I'm not getting any, like, I think it looks great. It definitely has a kind of different art style. So if the rush production was about the storytelling, I could see potentially some of that, but it feels like most of my right now is plot based. Which I think could be a symptom of production, but I feel like is often, you know, rush production normally shows up more in like the animation quality, but I don't know. I did really like the first couple episodes of that. I was like, ooh, this one might be a good one. And now it's like, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, here we go. Oh, Butareba. What do I rate this show? Butareba, the story of a man who turned into a pig. Isekai'd as a pig. What do I give Butareba? It's probably a 6. If I'm being honest, it's probably a 6. I did enjoy it. Well, let's go. I'll give it a 7. I'll give it a 7 because I liked it, but that mostly might have been because my favorite voice actor was the pig, and that yeah. What's the? There were some really weird moments in this show, and it ended so bizarrely. But yeah, look, there he is. There he is. That's the boy. Boy. This show was bizarre. I don't know if I'd ever. I would have to know a lot about. This is a very niche recommend. But I did enjoy my time with it. But I also. Oh wow! What a screenshot to pull. Boy. Yeah, what an interesting one that one was. Nausea. I don't know the nausea. It's like Genshin Gnosis. Wow, I butchered that, didn't I? Oh. So this must be it must be like a this is clearly a game. Which came first? Oh. It's definitely got an interesting look to it. It is immediately kind of sci-fi-y looking, which is not my normal style. Not necessarily like that's prohibitive. Huh. A visual novel. Time limit structure. Spaceship. Who is a Nausea? Ah, that's what he said. A Mogus, an alien-like creature that will kill regular humans on board. Okay. Kind of like space Danganronpa, kind of. Except for, I haven't seen that either. I bet you could tell immediately. I'm a spider, so what? I haven't watched that one. Someone chatting with the Twitch. There was one message. I don't know when it was from. I thought I replied to it very quickly. It's from 10:18. I think maybe I missed it. I don't know. There was one message. Oh, although it does say this. There was a message from an account that was created yesterday. So that doesn't immediately bode super well for the Twitch chatting, but there was one. I thought I got it quickly, but have you watched another anime? Sorry, just that sentence itself is pretty hilarious. I'm assuming you mean the anime called Another. But yeah, let's see. I think Another was a 9, right? Oh, it's probably at the bottom of 9 because it's A. And there, I think you just mentioned Campfire Cooking, right? 9, baby. Season 2 right now. I'd probably also give it a 9. Oh, dude. I mean, just Campfire Cooking, just based on like the fucking food alone, right? You watch that and you're like, fuck, I could go for another meal right now, bro. Oh, dude, this food in that is disgustingly beautiful. It's like, god damn. And they're like making even I don't really like sausage, and they're making that sausage in the last episode, and like, damn, I'd go for some sausage, bro. Another, yeah, here's Another. I gave it a 9. Pretty good. Honorable space back. There's almost no sci-fi on my list. I mean, Cyberpunk Edge Runners 10. God, Cyberpunk Edge Runners is so fucking good. I'm getting distracted. And it makes me hungry, right? Oh, I know. In the cooking, sometimes I get a little lost in like what this random man just knows how to make all these dishes. But even if I watch that when I'm like full, I watch it and I'm like, but I should eat again. It's really nice, but it makes you hungry. Yeah, no, it's like Food Wars. It's like you watch that and you're like, time for round 2. But I think that's, you know, that's part of their charm. Towards the terror. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I have. What am I spelling? Well, I mean, Google certainly knows. Whoa, what in the Star Blazers looking? Oh, it's got an anime movie. The distant future, the 31st millennium. The rule of political order controlled by supercomputers known as super dominance. Humans are born in vitro and given to carefully selected parents. Brainwashing? Yo, what in the Space Divergent? Race of humans with psionic abilities called it's Mew, I see. As evolved supercomputers that control supervillains make every effort to exterminate them. Oh my god, it is Space Divergent. The Mew have only one wish, to return to what they see as their promised land, Terra. Okay. Haven't watched anime in 84 years. Well, according to this, it could be... Oh my god. It was 1980, like 40 years ago. That's not okay. Oh, but there was a... Wait, was this an anime? There's a television series in 2007. That's only 20 years ago. Not quite, but geez, that's not how time should work. It's the 2000s have been too long. It's not fair. Experienced you and inexperienced me. Did I watch this? The experienced you. Oh, yes, I did. This one was pretty mid. Or was it bad? This one was weird. Oh, I forgot about this one. The experienced me. Let's just try it and type that and let's see if that's good. This was another romance. But I think this one was probably like a 6, maybe even a 5 if I remembered it more. Have you watched Monster? I think I'm gonna need a lot more information unless it's just called Monster, and then I don't know if I've heard of it. You're like, yeah, I used to get anime from peer to peer, baby. We used to share that shit in person. Roka Mizuki, hello. Hello, welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, it's just called Monster. I need to watch Monster. Oh, well, Annie recognized it. Monster anime. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, overview. Not to be confused with Monsters manga. Dr. Tenma. Oh, wait. I think my sister might have watched this. No, 74. No, never mind. Maybe not. Huh. Well, I don't know. Huh. Interesting. 20 episodes. Seems kind of dramatic. Not necessarily something I wouldn't watch, but I guess I haven't watched one of those in a while. Ooh, okay, I don't. Ooh, MF Ghost. Motherfucking Ghost. Very intriguing. I do like me a mystery ghost one. Because where's Perfect Insider? Perfect Insider. Mystery anime through and through. 10. Dude, Perfect Insider. It's really good. At least if I'm remembering it correctly. This one has been I watched this so many years ago. Maybe I just didn't know what good was yet. But I remember this being like chef's kiss. I should probably rewatch that. That and probably like another. We're getting close to needing to see some of that again. But because I think it's like it might be like Subetiri. It's like everything becomes F might be like the Japanese title. I don't actually remember. But oh, it's good. It's good. Newish. I don't know if it counts as newish. Like we're getting pretty close to. Yeah, Subetiri F Ninaru. Okay, well the show was 2015. That's only 10 years ago. But yeah, like, I mean, I did probably see it only a couple years after it had come out. But like, as far as chronology goes, it's getting pretty close to the kids being like, what? I don't watch stuff that old. No. Oh wait, I never did MF Ghost. MF Ghost. The sequel to Initial D. What is MF Ghost? It's probably like 7s. For both the seasons. They're good. It's good. It's good to watch. It's not it's no Initial D. Well, the racing part is very Initial D. The actual races are great. But there's like plot in this show, unfortunately. At least Initial D was just like 90%. It was like, yeah, I don't know. Takumi just kind of, he personality be racing. He just kind of is a little bit of a vacant boy. He just deliver tofu and burr. He drift. But this one, I mean, like the character trope is pretty similar. But it's like, but he's looking for his parents and this girl really likes him. It's like, just go get in the car. Shinchan and Doraemon. I mean, I've heard of Doraemon, but I don't think I know the show. Domestic Girlfriend. Is that a recommendation for Annie? I haven't watched that myself, but I don't think, from what I know of the show or Annie, that sounds like. Okay. Oh god. Okay, so this one just says I'm in love with the villainess. Oh, is it this one? Oh, this one was a drop. I dropped this one. It knew. I didn't know if that title was too vague. Because that sounds like every show known to man. This one wasn't that bad. But it was like a 5. It was like it was like the reincarnated trope of like she's at magic school, and it is, you know, like it's like, you know, oh, this is the plot of my favorite game, but she's like, I love the villainess, and she was but she really liked like being abused by her, so it was kind of funny where it was like she's like, oh, I'm gonna purposely piss her off and yeah, beat the shit out of me. So it was kind of funny, but it wasn't like good enough to like, I don't know, it kind of fizzled. Crystalline conflict. Get your blood pumping. Get some motion of those old anime joints. Oh, yo, we got a heavy hitter coming in here. Free Ren. Oh, what do I give Free Ren? I mean, I kind of gotta get Free Ren a 10, I think. If I give it anything less than a 10 for my list, it would be a snub. I think it just needs to be, you need to hit it with the 10. I think depending on like what's going on with lists, whether you consider it a 10 or not, could be, you know, like debatable stuff. But for my list, if Birdie Wing gets to be a 10, Free Ren gets to be a 10. Oh, Ripsod, not feeling well. I hope you feel better. Rest up. Thanks for stopping by. Good night. Oh, and then the solo leveling anime. Damn, unfortunate timing for this. Cause damn, the game was rough. I think both seasons were 9s. They're very good. They're great. I think depending on when I was ranking them, I think you could have convinced me to do a 10. But especially now after the game, I'm just 9's as high as I can go. oh yeah, here we go. Damn it. Sod has left and now I'm getting into some weird shit. Tales of Wedding Rings. This this show now this is just a straight up hentai plot, but the show is not, surprisingly. I mean, what was season 1 was fine. It was like a 6. Season 2 is better, and it is. Oh, it's still airing. Sorry. I guess, yeah, I can't. It knows. I'm watching it currently, and it's. Is it good? No, it's also fine. But and I don't remember if season 1 had it, but it just has. It's got nipples in it. Which is honestly very jarring sometimes when you're like, good lord. I think season 1 might have had that too, but pretty crazy. No male nipples, no, though, which is weird. Chrono Crusade, don't think I've heard of that. Looking on the older side. Set in New York during the 1920s. What? She's like gun nun in the 1920s? Nani? Roaring 20s, where jazz is king, bootleg liquor flows freely, and the mob rules the streets. What the fuck? Order of Magdalene, home to the character's sister Rosette Christopher and her soulbound demon partner Chrono. Fight demonic threats that appear with increasing regularity across America. What the hell? What is this? I mean, what a setting. It doesn't really fit in anything I would normally watch. If this was airing now, I'd definitely try it. Bacano, I have heard of that. Wait, crystalline conflict is already over? That was fast. Sheesh. Gungrave Online. No. Luca. Oh God, I'm just gonna end that with Luca. Hey, hello, welcome to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. Want to hear a joke? I mean, that almost never turns out well for me, but you're free to share a joke if you want. Wipe the floor with us. I didn't know crystalline conflict could go that fast. Damn. Lord of Mysteries. That doesn't immediately. Oh, episode guide. Oh, is this like a Chinese? Broly from Dragon Ball Super walks into a bar. The bar says, "Ow." I don't know Dragon Ball, so. But it's like, because Broly's strong. The bar says "ow." Kind of sounds like it's like a what's Chuck Norris. When Chuck Norris walks into a bar, the bar says "ow." But I guess that you're also playing on. You're like, because it's not a bar, it's not the place that serves drinks. Hulk. What about the Hulk? Or reminiscent of late Victorian era England. Joe Mingari. Now Clyde Moretti searches for a way to go after reproducing a ritual? What? That presumably caused the transmigration. He masquerades as a godlike entity and forms an organization known as the Tarot Club? What? Wait, he's later questioned by the police about his friend's suicides? Whoa, the police have mystical powers? Well, Beyonders? What, the official Beyonder, one who's affiliated with the story's 7 Orthodox churches? The original claim to be suicide while trying to eventually return home. What in the hell? What a plot. This sounds kind of like, it sounds like, the plot of Dead Mountain Death Play. Lord of Mystery, Homeworld Season 2. Huh, I've never heard of that. What is the synopsis for Dead Mountain Death Play? I guess it's because it's kind of a different series of reincarnation. Powerful necromancer reincarnate himself into another world, modern day Shinjuku. Boy named Poko Shinomiya who's had his throat slit by an assassin. Lord of Mysteries. I'll have to see if that's somewhere I could watch it. That plot synopsis was nuts. The way you said it sounded like Hulk talking. Well, like, Broly smash. Could I recommend it? I mean, you could check out. You can. The odds that I watch it are pretty low, but like, I would also say that where a lot of people in the chat right now are at is you start with, have you seen this? And so you might recommend something and it could be something I've already seen. So normally with the conversation wise, I do like when people are like, oh, what about this? Have you seen this? And admittedly so far, unfortunately, a lot of it has been like me being like, I've never, Lord of Mysteries, what in the heck is that? But ecchi anime about magical girls. Well, okay, odds that I've seen it are pretty low. Mostly the magical girl thing. But also the odds that I would be interested in it are also pretty low, mostly because of the magical girl thing. I'm not really a magical girl guy. Gushing over magical girl. Well, I guess I'm a little worried to Wiki. Is it based on the game? Oh, So Reddit post that says it's basically a porn parody of the genre. Oh boy. An evil general. Okay. Yeah, I'm not, the magical girl genre is not really my forte. I have watched stuff that's in like the parody side of it, so that kind of fits in, like not like Mr. Villain's Day Off kind of fits. I have some in my list that I'm adding that'll eventually be that you could at least try it out. I could. I don't think I will though. Like like that's just not something I watch. You want? Oh damn! Maybe Crystalline Conflict just go bird. It's a shame. Like, you think it's really that good? It's a very nice series. I'm sure you really enjoy it. I'm not gonna say that I'm like, oh, bad, but Is Seventh Time the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, I think this is the one where she goes and makes nail paint. Yeah. This one has some good points and some bad points. It starts off really strong, but it kind of tails off. So I think I'll give it a 6. Like the beginning is great because I don't know, she kind of girl bossing it up, but then eventually the series, it kind of does the thing where it has its fun, strong plot points, and then she just ends up like solving economic problems, and it's like, what are we doing? Whenever you get into the economy, it's like ooh, careful anime, careful. Are we going to talk about crop rotation and like economic principles, or are we doing? Gankutsuo. Count of Monte Cristo. I mean, if it's just an oh, I heard someone talk about, I watched an anime. I can't for the life of me remember, but there was I remember watching someone's like anime you should watch, and they gushed about this, but I remember looking at it and being like, that looks crunch. The Count of Monte Cristo is an incredible story. The magic eyeball in the background immediately feels like it's maybe a little bit of a departure. But that it's a classic plot that you could be iterated in infinite ways. 5053. Mysterious Force. Uh-oh. Magic. On the planet Earth and the alien. Oh, there's aliens. It really is 5053. What in the hell? Moon-based. Oh boy. Oh boy. Spice and Wolf. I think I probably don't remember what I was talking about when you said that. Sorry. Count of Monte Cristo, but done from the boy's point of view, not the count. Oh, I see. Teach the count above. Albert de Morcerf below. I see. And also in the future, and there's aliens. Okay, that's kind of interesting. What is this? Oh. Cabarini. Oh, I'm spelling that wrong. The Iron Fortress. What in the Attack on Titan? Oh my, it looks so Attack on Titan. What is this? Oh, well, this went well. Thanks for zooming in, computer. Mysterious virus. During the Industrial Revolution. Corpses. Oh, it's like a zombie show? The glowing golden heart. Protected by the layer of iron is pierced. Not very effective. An island country. Fortress-like stations. This is definitely just a steampunk Attack on Titan, right? I mean, yeah, I don't know, that could be good. I don't know. That's certainly something. Okay. Sign of Affection. This one was good. Oh, there it is. What is it though? Very, very cute, very wholesome. Probably an 8. I'd probably give it an 8. It was very good. It was very good. I did get a lot of trailers for it in English on YouTube, which I didn't love, but it was really cute. That was very good. Sign language, romance, go burr. It was pretty cute. It was pretty good. I got cheese school. Another world became unraveling the real too. I'm pretty sure that's just the entire title. I couldn't tell if it sounded like you were just saying that though. Another world became unraveled in the real world too. That Oh, Google knows. It's listening to me. It knows exactly. I don't think I know this one. How does it have to do with the real world though? Okay. Forced to live alone. Portal to another world. He obtains the power to change life for releasing battle against multiple powerful enemies. But how does it do both? Oh, this Wikipedia article is not very complete. The ridiculous long titles. Yeah, no. I was reincarnated in another world, and my mom is here, and we're both really overpowered. But they put the whole plot synopsis in there. I mean, the real world part puts me off a little bit. I'm not opposed to. I love isekai crap, whether or not it's good. But the real world part is odd, and the plot like synopsis. Oh, it's a main article. Oh, he can go like grind in the other world and then come back. Familiars? Interesting. Okay. Huh. I mean, I can't say that it doesn't sound like something I might watch. I do watch a lot of things that are pretty similar. Oh, delicious in dungeon. Maybe I just hit dungeon meshy. Dungeon meshy. I mean, that's gotta be a 10. Just slap it. I'll slap it with the 10. That's some good stuff. Another anime that makes you hungry. You're like, I don't want to eat that. Very isekai-ish. Well, if he can literally travel back and forth between his world and another world, definitely very isekai. This dungeon's so good. It's gotta be the free ren of campfire cooking, truly. I feel like my list is pretty screwed up. But just to fit with the other things I've given 10s, I just simply must give Dungeon Meshi a 10. It needs to be. It could fist fight with some of my other 10s, so it's gotta. But that's also popular enough that I probably don't even need to talk about that, which is nice. Good Night World. Oh, this was a drop. All right, am I thinking about the right thing? Good Night Pun? What? World. Yeah. Yep. It could have gotten good. I don't know. I watched like 2 episodes. There wasn't enough of a hook, so I'll give it a 5. I definitely didn't watch enough of it to be like, is this good or bad? There was definitely some sort of like plot stuff going on, but I did immediately dropped it. Commentary of the Iron Fortress. I did already look that up on stream. Vampire in the Garden. I don't. Oh. Another Wit Studio. You're a big Wit Studio fan, huh? I think that was also the Iron Fortress, right? Oh, Netflix. Oh. Not a lot of plot summary here. Dark fantasy. Human teenager and trainee soldier struggles with a constant war between humans and vampires. Between the queen and the vampires on the battlefield, she embarks on a journey where she learns to love life and experience music for the first time. Well, I mean, this doesn't sound unlike something like I watched, like, what's it called? Something To Our Love, or the Final Crusade, or the I don't remember what this title is. Recapause Twitch TV, you know. Hey, what's up? Welcome back to the couch. I hope you enjoy your stay. So, I should watch my. I sorry. It's just like the 2 things you recommended were from the same studio. I thought because like the Cabaneri was also Wit, wasn't it? Yeah, they're both from the same studio. So I was just like, I don't know. I guess you're just a big Wit Studio fan. Black Summoner. Stranger place with no memory of his past life. Kelvin learns he's bartered away those very memories in exchange for a powerful new ability during his recent transmigration. Heading out to a whole new world as a summoner, he traded. That's kind of interesting. They're like, one of the weird things is that not that it's necessarily like a mark against this show or whatever. I think it's kind of strange when shows are like, okay, it's gonna be isekai, but they're not gonna remember anything. And so it's like, what's the point of this being isekai? Couldn't this just be a character in the world? But at least they're like, you know, it's kind of interesting that he exchanged the memories, but then it's like, why isn't he just a guy? Oh, the very goddess who brought him here, very Konosuba, okay. Comes into his new life as an adventure, and isn't long before he discovers his hidden disposition as a battle junkie. From the Black Knight of the ancient castle of evil spirits to the demon within the hidden cave of the sage, he revels in the fight against one foe after another. I mean, it seems like it's definitely up my alley, although the little girl is immediately a little. Ooh, I think it's probably like if I saw like the cover image and it had these 2 like random ladies in the back, I might be like, but I've definitely watched stuff that looks less good than this. Oh, look at the little slime. What? The slime's cute. Oh, look at the little guy. Look at the little dude. That's pretty cute. That does... When did this air? It's like, how did I not watch this already? September 2022? Huh. I'm surprised I didn't watch this. It's weird that it didn't happen, because I've... Oh. Because presumably this is the cover art. It's kind of strange. I feel like I would have tried it out if I had seen it. If I remember when I need something to, like, space, perhaps. But what about Black Clover? Oh yeah, love Black Clover. Hell yeah. Someone was mentioning that they might have seen like a trailer for a new season of Black Clover, and I would be hella hyped. Ergo Proxy. I know that name. But I don't remember what that is. I've heard of this, although I feel like if I saw that, I'd just be like, what is this, an Evanescence album cover? Cyberpunk anime television series. That's probably why. Given Cyberpunk Edgerunners is a 10, but I don't really watch Cyberpunk stuff a lot. Dark philosophical cyberpunk anime set in a post-apocalyptic future where humans live in domed cities alongside androids. Particularly Earth into the androids gain self-awareness, causing chaos and leading Inspector uncover a vast conspiracy involving super beings called proxies. Origin of humanity. Jesus. The true meaning of existence. Huh. I see. Water magician. Is that like the water magician of the forest? Yeah, it looked really pretty. But I feel like I read the synopsis and was like, I don't know why. There was something about it. It looked really pretty. I think I just read it and was like, for me liking a lot of stuff, I do like at least one hook in like the synopsis that sets itself apart, and I think I just didn't get enough that seemed different, even if it's really, really high quality and it like looked really pretty. I was just like, Okay, I think this one, The Witch and the Beast. Is this the one with like the crows? Let me look it up. The Witch. Yeah, this was weird. this was not a great show. It was okay. I'll give it a 6. There was some interesting stuff going on. Guy carrying around big coffin, aggressive lady. The world building for that show was interesting, but the plot was pretty mid. Isekai Quartet. I have seen one episode of Isekai Quartet, I believe. Witch Hunter Robin. I don't know if I know. Witch Hunter Robin. The guy with coffin. Well, it's so the weird thing with the this looks like a Vash. No, what's not Vash Stampede? It's Helsing. There's a guy who carries out a coffin because it has this like Frankenstein monster witch killer in it, and it's actually the real body of the girl who travels with him, and if she can kiss a witch, it'll remove her curse and let her transform into the guy in the coffin, and she's looking for the witch who cursed her so that she can go back to being her regular body. I haven't seen Hellsing either, but this looks very Hellsing. A craft user. Roman Catholic Church. Ah, there it is. The craft of fire to hunt down witches. Arrives in Japan from Italy. Classic. Orbo. What the Orbo is a green liquid that negates witch abilities. Yo, whip out the Orbo, Robin. Pumpkin scissors? I don't know what pumpkin scissors are. Hellsing. Read Hellsing. Oh. Let me I think, is this Mr. Villain's Day Off? Is this one with the, hey, I think this is the one where he goes and looks at pandas and stuff. Mr. Villain's Day Off. Yeah, he loves pandas. I did like this. It was kind of cute. What was it very, I mean, I liked it, but was it very good? I don't know. I'd give it a 6. It was fun. It was cute. I think the episodes were kind of short, if I remember correctly. But were they full length? I don't remember. I liked it. Panga. Oh, Faraway Paladin. Yeah. William G. Maryblood. Hell yeah. I love Faraway Paladin. That one's good. Is that on my list yet? Oh, I only gave it an 8. I feel like if you asked me right now, I would probably say 9. But 8's reasonable. I really like how grounded it is, because I feel like that's a really good way to do it. Like, it's a surprisingly good, like high production in both story and visuals for like isekai. Like, I feel like it takes all of the elements and actually uses them and stuff. Excellent. Buddy Daddies. I watched somewhere around half of Buddy Daddies. I watched at least a couple episodes. Inuyashiki. Is that different than Inuyasha, which I also have not watched? Yes. Whoa. Oh, did I see ads for this? Is it like he's a robot? Yeah, I've seen pictures of that stuff. I think I always looked at it and was like, what in the parasite the Maxim? Nani? Did I think, oh yeah, I read that. Cherry Magic, didn't watch that. Maboroshi. Oh, is this the movie with the, yeah, the little girl and the, this was weird. House and there's a illusionary factory. I think it's probably this one. Yep. Okay. yet another coming of age story movie out of Japan. I didn't like it very much, but it was pretty. I think it was good though. I think 6 is probably a little bit of a disservice just to the overall quality of the product, but given where I've put other things, I feel like it fits the mix pretty well. Watch Inuyasha either. Inuyasha is short good. Yeah, I was like, I feel like I've heard Inuyasha is not short, but people like it. My new boss is goofy. I don't think I watched it. Oh no, Bartender Glass of God. This show. This probably is good enough. I mean, as far as shows that I think about often, I do think about the show every once in a while. One for the Road. Oh, it was, this show was bad. This show was bad. Was it very bad? No, I think it was just a 4. It was just bad. Show about a bartender, and it was just bad. I mean, it was entertaining to watch, but it was just not good. It was simply not good. Do I remember what the plot was? Because it was like, there's a bartender who has like bartender PTSD because he served a drink to someone and then they jumped off the roof, I think. And so then he goes back to Japan to bartend at this weird little bar. And then there's a hotel that wants to recruit him, but he's like, no, I'll never real bartend again. And they're like, come and bartend on a rooftop. And he's like, never. And then there's a lot of weird, like, bartending Sherlock. And it's like, you need to know exactly what drink to serve the people when they walk in. It was weird. It was bad. Don't. I mean, we had to Google a lot of sayings. I kept being like, oh, you know, this saying in English. And I was like, wait, what? And they're like, you know, one for the road means this. And I was like, does it? I don't know, man. It was really weird. Oh, this was a drop. It was Grandpa, and I'm gonna try and maybe I'll need to Google this and figure out what the actual title is. Grandpa and Grandma turn young again. It was kind of cute, but it was just a little too... Well, that didn't work. Oh. Well, there we go. Dropped. I think he was like a 5. It was like, eh. Some of it was kind of cute. Because it's like there's an old married couple and then they eat a magic apple and then they're a young couple now, but they still act like old people. And like, it was kind of cute, but it was just like a little too boring. Which is, I've watched, you know, a long time ago, I was like, slice of life, too boring. But definitely there's ways to do slice of life and not be boring, but however this worked, it like wasn't, you know. Wasn't quite good enough. Oh, this show was crazy. Monster. Wickedy wah. I think about the opening to this so much. apparently this was not. This is the whole title. Maybe can I put the. Was it one word? Is it like? Oh, there we go. This show was no. There's a second season coming. Oh no. This show was crazy, dude. The opening, I think about this all the time. The part you go, wickety wah, wickety wah. I would play a clip of it, except for last time I was doing this, I played an opening for one of the animes, and like the whole thing got like copyright struck, so I'm not doing that again. As far as when I was talking about earlier about like the like hentai anime thing goes, and like the weird, it's like not a spectrum. This one is an excellent point because not visually, but just plot wise. That's why like the visual plot, like, because all of a sudden, like halfway through, there's a lady that's like, oh no. What? And then he's like, I guess I'm gonna fuck you. And then it's like, what? And then he has kids. It's weird. This show is bizarre. What the fuck do I give Monster? I mean, it's crazy. And then he's like, and then it's like, I don't know. Normally when there's like a harem, it's like, oh, and then there's just like, they all like him, and not like, and then they all sleep together every night, and he has 7 kids, and it's like, literally what is happening? Like, I would almost increase the score because it was so crazy, but it was like not good. So I don't. What a time to come back, Bella. Hello. Totally normal things here, but this show was nuts. Cause like I don't think it was bad, but it definitely wasn't like good. I'm gonna give it a 5. I should almost give it a 6 just for like shock value. Is there gonna be a second season? Holy shit. Monster was crazy. I think about the show a lot though. Apothecary Diaries. Oh, don't go to my account. What? Oh, Apothecary Diaries is so good. Oh my god. Apothecary Diaries is so good. Oh my god. I mean, season 1 has to be a masterpiece. Oh my god, it's gonna make me cry just thinking about it. Oh, I love that. Apothecary Diaries is so good. I've seen Apothecary Diaries the first season twice now. Oh, it's so good. I think season 2, maybe a hot take. It was kind of just like a 9, like really good. But oh man, season 1 was so fucking good. Oh. Second season of Apothecary Diaries? Yeah. It finished airing not too long ago. Like it was within the last year for sure. Was it the last cour though? I think it might have been like two seasons ago anime time, but not that long. Oh, Bella's like, I came back. Wait, season 2 Apothecary Diaries? Bye. I'm gonna go watch that right now. I mean, I can't blame you. It's definitely better than it's definitely better than my content. That's for sure. I don't think it was. It's no season 1 to me, but I love the stuff with the mom so much. Oh my god, it's like, you know, I don't know. When you're. But you can't talk about it just in case someone here hasn't seen it. If you haven't seen Apothecary Diaries, you should probably go watch Apothecary Diaries. I know sometimes it'd be like, if I mention something and people are like, bye, I have something better to do, I'd normally be like, hey, what the hell? But if it's Apothecary Diaries, I'd be like, wait, there's more of that? I need to go watch that. I'd be like, you know what? You should probably go do that. Yeah, no. Be like, no, you know what, honestly, no, relatable. Did I watch this? Nope, but I did see some of that. I don't think I watched this one either. Nope. Yeah. No. Oh, I think this one's Rick, right? Yes, Rick. I fucking love this show. Maybe in 10 years after it ages. No, yeah, no. Apothecary Diaries is hot off the presses. So, this was kind of the first foray for me into the. So the interesting thing is, so like, does it say this is isekai? Right. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't. It's adventure fantasy. So this was like my first watch of a show that's kind of it's close enough to isekai for like, I feel like for viewers wise, even though it's a different genre, but like it's kind of what I was talking about earlier, where it's weird that like some of the times it's a little strange where it's like, why is it an isekai? Like, why have they been reincarnated or whatever? Because like this show, you could easily be like, and he used to be a businessman, but he died in Japan in the beginning, and then the rest of the show could be exactly the same, and it would be like, why was this an isekai? And so I feel like this is a good example of like, you don't need it to be isekai. You could just do the story you want to do and just like cut out the part where they're a Japanese businessman who gets hit by a car, or you know, gets food poisoning or whatever. So this is like I've watched I think 3 shows in what I would call this genre as like oblivious, overpowered NPC story kind of thing. And I don't think any of them are isekai. They're all just a character in a world who doesn't understand their power rating, which is awesome. It's such a good, I like from if you don't believe me that it's awesome, I understand. I was a non-believer too. I'd be like, yeah, whatever, power fantasy, I've watched it before, but it's so good. Especially this one, because he starts off as like, you know, the adventurer desk guy who's just like, I write paper stuff, but then he goes and he gets trained by like the effed up S rank party thing, and then he comes back, but he just has like, he doesn't believe he's strong. It's so good. And there's a couple other shows that are also like, I think technically if I give these any higher than an 8, it's I mean, in my heart of hearts, it's a 10. Businessman non-isekai done right is Black Lagoon. Wait, but doesn't Black Lagoon, isn't that the lady with the guns with the tank top? I feel, am I? Oh, because it's just non-isekai. Yeah, I know this lady. What's it? Her name? Her name's like Maki or Reiki. I know. I've seen her. I don't remember what her name is though. Revi, maybe. I was close, right? Or I was around there. Adopted by Dangerous. Oh, I see. Balalaika? Is that another show? Or is that her name? I've seen lots of art of her and stuff. But for 1954 film, see Creature from the Black Lagoon. But for shows to be like modern day gun, I don't know. I just like, they don't pull me. I'm like, I could just go watch like a Michael Bay. No, I don't know. It's hard. What was Hunter x Hunter? No, I've watched Hunter x Hunter up to the Hunter exam, where they're supposed to do cooking, and then they're like bouncing in a ravine on spider webs, and they're like catching eggs in like an up current, and I got that far and was like, how long am I supposed to watch before it gets good? I think there was the arc where they were skateboarding in a tunnel for 4 episodes. I don't know if it was that long, but I was like, it was just, I know that a lot of people love Hunter x Hunter and that there are good moments, but it feels like it's a little slow for me to start off with. But I'm unclear if that's not just like the first 100 episodes and you just like will eventually like those because it's Hunter x Hunter. I don't know. I feel like I probably watched a decent amount, but definitely like first arc. If I look up yeah, Osan Newbie. Rick Gladio. I mean, I should give it an 8. I kind of want to give it a 9, but I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8. I'll give Osan Adventure Newbie an 8. I'll be reasonable. I love it. It's not the first arc unless you finish the exam. So you like, that's like the pre-first arc, or are you saying that because you're saying that it's like, well, you haven't watched the first arc unless you finish the first arc, or the first arc starts after the exam? Also shown in a long like it. I mean, in the grand scheme, yes, but like I feel like all the other long-term shonen I've watched like have somewhat strong, first arcs to like get you started, like I've watched plenty of long-term stuff. I mean, well, okay, Bleach and Hunter x Hunter both fucking keep punching me in the balls when I try and watch them because I start it and it's like immediately not interesting. But like I don't know, like I feel like One Piece, I haven't really watched it, but I feel like if I watched the first arc I'd probably keep watching, or like Fairy Tail, etc. Like the first arc is the exam. Okay, welcome back, Bella. Found it. Found season 2 of the Apothecary Diaries. Is that word? Doesn't Naruto also have a long exam arc? It does have a long exam arc, but it's like halfway through the show almost. Not like the show as an entirety, but like if we're talking about Naruto, and then like if we're talking about like Naruto versus like Naruto Shippuden, for like I've only seen Naruto by itself. I haven't watched Naruto Shippuden, and the exam is very long, but like it's like 2 or 3 arcs in, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but because like I don't know, and also I don't mean to throw shade on Hunter x Hunter, but like the Naruto exam is like exciting. Whereas the Hunter x Hunter exam is immediately like, let's have a bunch of people just run in a tunnel and then like bounce around in a ravine. I don't know. There's just like, there wasn't a lot happening, I think, was with that. I don't know. I mean, well, there was what part of the exam? Oh no, did we get to the part where Killua takes the guy's heart out in the tower? Maybe that happened. I think I have seen that. Was that part of the exam? Was the candles? They don't let them blow out the candles. That was interesting. Was that before or after the cooking? That better not be before. Yeah, that didn't happen. I mean, yes, it did happen. I don't know what you're talking about, Bella. Are you talking about what I'm talking about? how do you do for tags? I definitely haven't seen the island with tags. Oh, hey, Twilight Out of Focus. That was the one I was, This one was pretty gay. And by pretty gay, I mean, there was like 4 gay sub-stories. Boys. What would I give it? I think it was fine. It was not really for me. It did have my favorite voice actor in it, so I was okay watching it. But I think if you like Boys Love, that would probably, it could be like a 7 or an 8. But I think objectively, it was like, it was fine. At least for me. And hey, I can like Boys Love sometimes. Yuri on Ice is a fucking masterpiece. What is it called again? Which one? Twilight Out of Focus? Or are we what? Hunter x Hunter? I don't. Watching the boys. Oh, and that was I think is it called like Sasaki and Miyano? Was another thing my sister said she liked for boys. I don't know if I think this is right. But the Twilight Out of Focus was decent. It feels weird recommending you, like, it's definitely like on my, I think I just gave it like a 6, which is like but I think it could be good if you watch like the first 2 episodes and they're like then that you know, that's fine. The boys. Oh boy. Hitting with the Gango. For some reason, YouTube, I feel like, has switched to the ats. So I didn't know your at was KingWhack3, Andrew. I don't know if this is something that I did. But for some reason, it's showing just ats now. No, it's asking Miyano. I think, as far as I'm aware from my sister, that's a higher recommendation than Twilight Out of Focus. But I haven't seen it, so I don't know. That's YouTube. Okay. I felt like it was a YouTube thing, but sometimes I can't, you know. Shh, don't pull up the gamer tag. Wait, would you prefer I did or didn't say one or the other? I can try and remember. Sometimes it's a little hard. But I can I can attempt to refer to you as one or the other. Okay. I think my at is the same as my channel name, so, cause am I an at too? Yeah. I'm the same either way, but yeah, it's a weird change. It just came out of nowhere. And at one point, I swear to God, there was a stream where it was like switching back and forth. It was weird. YouTube does some wild shit. Maybe it's so that can you at people more effectively now? I don't know. Bingus. That's the name of a cat, right? Isn't it that cat Bingus, that kind of naked cat? Yeah, this thing. It's Bingus. Sorry, I don't know. Whose cat is this? Why is this cat Bingus? Oh no, maybe that's just what you call naked cats? Or is it someone's cat? There's a Bingus wiki? Wait, what? Bingus was born in 5978 BCE, who was born from thin air as a result of paranormal conditions. He was raised by old Mr. Okay, I don't know what that wiki is. I thought it was someone's cat, but now I'm confused by that article. That wiki. Anyway. Oh. Senpai is an auto. No. Oh, Oto Kono. This was pretty damn good. Probably just an 8 though. This was it was touching. That's good. It was good stuff. Surprisingly progressive for like Japanese anime standards. I liked it. I think it was a little weird whether it was like, what was like, is it like, as far as like trans stuff goes, where it's like, is it, sometimes the Japanese stuff can be a little bit like, well, and then sometimes guys just like to dress as ladies, and it's like, could we take it to the next step and be like, it's okay that if you just like cross-dressing a little bit, but sometimes it's like, are they just not socially, are we not to the point where they like, do they want to be ladies? That's okay too. Sometimes it's kind of hard. I think that's what this show kind of was, but sometimes it's a little foggy. Actually, someone's cat, but you know, we have to make it a cult. Oh, I was not aware of the cult part. I just knew of Bingus. Literally, God, yeah, I was not expecting that search to come up like that. Is there a regular Wikipedia article like it? Oh, Bingus has an Instagram? Flopopedia revamped. I just found this subreddit. Who the fuck is Bingus? Oh, there's a game. Well, I guess I was way more internet meme? Huh. I didn't know I was stepping into a reference hole. Oh, too many losing heroines. I did like this one too. Whoa, what in the spelling? What was this, season 2? Ooh. I'd give that an 8. It was really pretty. And kind of also that it... Is it gonna be a romance? I don't know. It's mostly just a comedy. Play furry fet with an extra R and E. Like, are you trying to like say furry feet? Is that a game? Are you not allowed to type that in YouTube chat? Ooh, it does say it's a video game. Oh. There's puzzle game. Oh, I don't think so. Oh, no, I don't think so. No. Bye, Bella. Oh, what? Oh, did I not? I never fixed the couch? What the? Oh, no. The name's been misaligned this whole time. Oh my God, I'm such a casual. It's because my list has been in the way. That's why. Oops. Didn't know it had all that. Just saw another stream playing it. I mean, how is that? That kind of looks like... That looks like it's the whole game. How is that not the whole game? It's literally called Furry Feet. I should have expected it. Half off the couch. Yeah, it's because I have a notepad open and it's covering my OBS, and so I didn't realize it looked like that. I mean, like, really, it's the kind of, it's like, you know, dead dove do not eat. Like, I should have expected that when I'm Googling that, you know? I mean, it I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. I mean, this is not right. I wouldn't consider any of this like not safe for work, really, right? Like, I would be okay showing this on stream. Oh, this is not the game. This is just things in general. No, this is Steam community. I think this is the game. Like this it says Steam community. I wouldn't consider this pornographic. I don't think. Probably for some people, if you like feet. This one's kind of weird though. I don't know. That's just someone's real feet. But I just don't like looking at it. Playing Dead Dove to my brother. Classic. What's it? Why can't I think of why there's always money in the banana stand. Arrested Development. Why? That was weird. I guess I could open the Steam page. I don't really know if I want this on my Steam, but furry feet. No, Furry Feet 2 is $1 cheaper than Furry Feet. Yeah, it's literally, it's a puzzle game when you're putting together visual puzzles, and it's... Oh, but... Why are they're all wearing flip-flops in the pictures on Steam? They're literally all wearing flip-flops. Is it like censored? For... Or that... She's wearing shoes. I'm confused if this is the actual game or not, because they're all wearing shoes in the preview images. And by puzzle, it's literally puzzle. There's only 14 levels? Are there only 14 puzzles? This is... What the fuck is Dead Dove? So, right, it's the concept that you will label something with what is inside, right? So if you had a paper bag in a fridge, like the original context is someone puts a paper bag in the fridge with a dead dove in it, and they write on the bag, "Dead dove, do not eat." Because, right, you're like, this bag contains a dead dove, don't eat this, right? You're putting it in a fridge. But then someone takes the bag out of the fridge and looks at it, reads it, and says, "Dead dove, do not eat." And they're like, huh. And they open it and they look in and they're like, oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, right, whose fault is it if they're like, oh my God, that's a dead dove? Because they were told, right? So it's used a lot in the fanfic world, where if you put tags on your fics, right, you're like, and normally one of the tags is "Dead dove, do not eat," like you should look at the other tags here, because some of them you might not like. And if one of them, you know, it's like furry feet tag, and then you read it and you're like, I can't believe there was furry feet in here, and they're like, well, you chose to read it. Right? It was like, we told you, knew it. And so I look it up, if I Google furry feet, and then suddenly there's a bunch of furry feet, like, who is that really? I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Because I'm like, I'm the one who Googled it. You know? But I scrolled down the reviews on Steam, and the first review is recommended 1.1 thousand hours on record, and it says, I can't stop. The feet are so furry. This game is destroying my life. Every waking moment brings me cravings to move those squares to complete the picture, and in return, sheer euphoria rushes over me. This game is destroying my life. Every fiber of my being hungers for the beans. What the fuck? I mean, that has to be a joke, but maybe they accidentally let this game run for 1,000 hours, and then I think the funniest thing is actually that The review is 1,126.6 hours on record, but the review was at 1,125. So they played it for another hour after that review. Yeah, I know. I'm like, I don't see that, but especially right. And then all the other reviews are at, you know, like less than an hour, because I don't think there's that much content. Whoa, this person has 67 hours, 23 at review time. Oh, I don't like some of these reviews. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I am not a furry enjoyer. I try not to be anti-furry. I really don't get it though. I try my hardest not to yuck someone else's yum, but not my cup of tea. Okay, what's next on my list? Otokonoko, got that. Too many losing heroines. Yeah. Oh, it was, yeah, Last Crusade or Rise of a New World. The first season of this was okay. The second season, is an actual, like, garbage fire, the likes of which I've never seen before. Gopa's furries are cute. If you say so. Otters. I mean, I like otters, but if I saw them just as, if they were just otters, like wearing hats or masks, that you're like, oh, I know those are the characters. Cute. But if they're like anthropomorphized, like with the eye, then they got that furry look, then I'm out. But holy, I didn't know you were from the North. The North remembers. I don't. Well, because I don't see 6'7" be like, oh, 6'7". Is that what? Face real win. I don't know if you've not heard that, but that's never gonna happen. This is me. Yeah, I have revealed it indeed. It's true. That's true. Annie's correct. The first season of Last Crusade or The Rise of a New World was fine. It was a 6. Pretty classic stuff, but oh my god, season 2, it was actually so bad they stopped for like a year. I'll give it a 5 overall, but the animation was taking such a dip in quality that they actually just stopped. Because you said yuck yum. Oh. I mean, the reason I say that is because of, do you know Randy Feltface, the puppet? I think that a lot because he has a skit where he was talking about that. Yucking someone else's yum. So it's definitely not a regional thing for me. I say it because of Purple Puppet on the internet. I think about it a lot. Randy Feltface. This guy. This puppet said, talking about yucking someone else's yum. I don't know where that comes from. The saying. But there are some things that I think and say just because of this puppet. Like, the youths. Is this Randy Feltface as a Buzz Lightyear? From the north. The north of fucking where? This puppet's from Australia. I don't, like, what? North of Australia? Did it come from China? Like, what? America. Yuck. Someone's yum. I doubt that it was let's go with origin. Oh, well, where is this coming from? And that's coming from a Reddit article. Yeah, thanks AI overview. I trust this Reddit article. Marshmallow. I think the concept came from Still Life with Woodpecker by Tom Robbins? Yum and yuck? Is it Frank? The Tazier. Oh, did he say that? Huh. Yeah, I'm in Nickelodeon? Yeah, I don't know. I definitely feel like I think about it because of Randy Feldface, but sent the otters. Otters deployed. Toad's a northern thing. I mean, I don't fucking know. Blue sky. Blue sky, not even once now. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone in physical flesh space say it. So I don't know. Where are you from? I'm not gonna tell you that. I'm originally from heaven. That's the answer I always give. I'm not gonna talk about where I live in real life, where the flesh body that I currently occupy is. I just don't think that's information anyone should share online, unless you've known someone for a couple years and you're trying to coordinate a meetup. Then it might be relevant. Deployed times two. Oh. I'm a former angel. Is the term I prefer, but I guess technically those two aren't like. Fallen angel sounds cool, but I'm just no longer. Started Facebook in 2005? Is that what FB means? Or am I feel like FB to me means Facebook. It's been years and the side of your head hasn't grown hair. Have you heard of something called an electric razor? It goes and it cuts hair. Undercut. Like I don't know. A lot of people like try and meme about, oh, you're going bald, but like, I don't know. It like, look at the amount of hairstyles that incorporate not. I don't know. I think it's supposed to be funny, but I'm like, right. It's like, huh? No, it has never grown. So, but have you heard of haircuts? Cause like right? It's crazy. I see this guy with a buzz cut every day and his hair never grows. It's so weird. It's so bizarre. It's crazy. I don't know how he does it. Oh, my parents, their hair is always the same length, but you know, they go and they go to this place called like the barber. But like, I own an electric razor. It goes bzzz, and there's little, you can clip on and off the different, like, you know. I don't know if I could physically do the sick fade myself. I haven't learned that, but like, you can do different levels and like, I don't know. It's really, I don't know. It's not that hard of a concept, really. I don't think. I don't know. I'd never get that. We're like, you're bald, and I'm like, I don't. Is this funny to somebody? I'm not like. People are like, oh, you're so mad, bro, and I'm like, I don't get it. I'm like, hair. What a concept. I don't know. What the fuck? It's like, oh my god. I watch this lady streamer and her makeup is always on when she streams. Her makeup is always done. And somebody like, but she always has the same makeup. She must never take it off. I'm like, you know, there might be another solution. It might not be that she never takes her makeup off. It might be that she does it before every stream. I don't know. Like visual appearances are all maintained. Grown man talks about hair. Are you implying that it's not okay for adult men to talk about hair? Because that's a weird thing to say. Okay, yes, I was just about to do that, but major hostility is correct. Thank you for backing me up. I know I was gonna say that. I'm like, you know, it's not always the same length. Here, just a second. I can. I was gonna mention that. It hasn't always been the same length. See, Andrew, fake fan over here, doesn't even know. Yeah. Where's the hair now, huh? Using the power of the razor. I mean, I guess at this point now you're gonna be like, well, then your hair is a wig, but like, how is this for hair length, huh? One downside of this model is for some reason my wrist has this little part of my skin is just invisible. I don't know if anyone's ever noticed before, but for some reason, I must have accidentally erased like a dot. But no, I've seen it before, I just forgot. Well, then maybe you should have checked your receipt, huh? That's right. That's right. Yeah. The inspiration was it was mentioned earlier. But like I just really liked he doesn't have where's it when his hair is up? He doesn't have like the undercut at all, but I do like his hair. Kind of just like messy. Someone mentioned Horimiya earlier. I think that was Sod. But you know, like one of the inspiration photos that I was working off of. I mean, or you know, classic you know, different hairstyle, obviously, but you know, plenty of even anime cartoon representations here. Match the Blorbo. The Blorbo, where? the Blorbo from the green Blorbo from, what was it called? Alice? No, Annie. What was it? The vampire hunter. Ricardo. Robin. YouTube 8 twinsies? Can you wait, really? You can't say twinsies in YouTube chat? That's weird. Although I guess I always imagine your scramp has hair because it's like Mikote, right? But coloration wise and the smoothness of the texture I gave it, it does look rather similar. I cannot argue with that. Blorbo. Alright, wait, you're a Blorbo now. But I get you. Oh, quality assurance in another world. This show was there 2 seasons of this? No, there's just 1. This show was okay. It was fine. It was trying to it was you know, like stuck in a video game isekai, but it was a lot more buggy. And I think the reason it was like 6. I think the reason I rate it so harshly is because I feel like the concept is actually gold. Like there was a part where, you know, it's like he's trying to get up somewhere high, and so he, like, you know, no clips a little bit into the ground and launches himself because it's like he's been QA testing, like it's like SAO, but it's really buggy or something, you know. And so I like the concept, but then I feel like it was executed rather midly. Mikote's change colors up the screen sometime. I could, if it's just color, I could do that pretty easily. But yeah, I can put it on the docket for art time. Although if you have ideas for stuff that is not super requiring lots of short iteration, you can anyone can always suggest things, and I can do art off stream at some point, where, you know. Connecting, disconnecting. Boom. What? I feel like my PC is telling me that I was connecting and disconnecting with my OBS, but my connection looks fine now. Hello? The ghosts of Broom. Everything looks fine. Reference. Blue gray hair. Is it similar to like a like is it more blue gray? Like kitties. Pretty kitty. Russian blue. I guess not a lot of them are very blue, but this one, this kitty, pretty kitty. Allergy, beautiful, tuxedo, newborn, kitty. Windbreaker. Oh, there's 2 seasons of this. Windbreaker's pretty good. Like fighting sports anime, kind of, almost. You know, I'll give the first season an 8, and I'll give the second one a 7. They're fun. It's What if high school, but everyone just fist fought all the time? But it's surprisingly wholesome, and the combat, the fight scenes are fine, but it's mostly just like storytelling through fist fights. The show. Pretty good. If it, I don't know the Ippo Hajime no Ippo boxing stuff. I think Saad was talking about that earlier. I haven't seen that, but I guess this one could have been a good recommendation to bring that up. Kyoriori, welcome back to the couch on Twitch. Hello. Ramen Akaneko. Did I? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know if I watched all this. Welcome back. Yeah, this is not your first time here. Because let's see, because it shows message history. Let's see. Yeah, on 10/14/2025 and also 11/6. So yeah, this is your third individual visit. 10/14 and 11/6. It looks like there is a why is it Mega Bonk here? I've been tripping for the past hour. So that was one of the streams I'd forgotten to change the stuff. I don't know what I was doing on 11/6, but you sent XD at 11:08. That is the cool thing about Twitch, that I can like check that. And that, the first time chat will say first time chat. And so I can be like, if I don't remember people, I can be, welcome to the couch for the first time or welcome back. But Major, I didn't. Major anime. Baseball Boys. I know my sister has watched some Baseball Boys. I myself have never watched a baseball anime. 6 seasons. Sheesh. Are these the same Baseball Boy? Oh, or maybe Moment to the Dream. I think my sister watched like Ace of the Diamond. Look at that little boy. I like this guy. This guy's cool. He grow up. Major. I like adult baseball. Oh, this is him as he ages through the baseballing. Young baseballer, older baseballer, more oldest in the back. Perfect song collection. I don't know if I could handle young baseball, but Shoot to the Future. This show kind of broke me a little bit, because sports anime can be bad. It can be real bad. So, and this one I think is based off of, is like the future version. Like I think this guy in the back was from an earlier sport anime, but this show, Shoot to the Future, or Shoot Goal to the Future. Oh boy. It was bad. So, I don't know. I'm a little scared. Sometimes. I mean, if you say it's so good. I mean, I have liked a lot of Days. Days was really good. It was one of the first sports anime I watched. Sport Boys, Seiseki Fight. Sakamoto Days. I'm sure that'll be on my list at some point soon. 91 days. Look at the little detective. 2 gay detectives. What is this? Banana fish? Look at that goatee. This reminds me a lot of like the Bungo Stray Dogs. I think it's just the suspenders. Yeah, like this image does go pretty hard. I can't lie. Whether or not the show is any good, if I had or hadn't seen it, this image is pretty legit. And whether or not there's even a drop of chemistry in the show could launch 1,000 ships with this image. I can see that much from here. It wouldn't take much. Did I do the ramen akaneko? I think I forgot. I think I didn't watch all this. I think this was dropped. I think it was fine. It was a show about cats who run a ramen shop. And I think it was like almost too much show. Like they were almost getting into like the socio-economic implications of cats running a store, because there was like implications that there were regular house cats, but these ones just wanted to run a ramen shop. And it was like, wait, what? And they had like lawyers who were helping them like go through the legal loopholes to be able to run a shop. It was weird. Chemistry and revenge. Let's go. Maybe I'll have to look into that one. Or 91 days. What's the 91 days from today? Wait, could you Google that? Do people Googling what's 91 days from now? United States during the last years of prohibition. Nice. Brewed liquor dominates the black market to the Italian mafia. Mafia AU seeks revenge against the Venetti family, particularly its Don, Vincent Venetti, the mafioso that controls the lawless district. Cosa Nostra. For 7 years in hiding in the Midwest. Angelo. There's immediately like 7 different names. Avilio Bruno. Venetti clan by slowly befriending the Don's son. Uh-oh. Breeds revenge. Killing may yield disaster consequences. Interesting. Yeah, returns revenge, but befriending the Don's son. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think the ramen shop might have dropped that. No, it's bye-bye Earth time. Bye-bye Earth. I fucking hate this show. But it does live rent-free in my head, so that, means something. This fucking show, dude. Oh. I hate this show. Season 1, I'd give a 4. It's bad. Season 2, however, I'd give a 3. I think it's very bad. The interesting thing is, if you sort by score and go all the way to the bottom, apparently there are things I viscerally hate more. Because Bye-Bye Earth now is, it's not at the, I'll be a bartender, glass of God. Promised Neverland Season 2, let's go. Finish it though, I did. Well, okay, so, both seasons. So, that's part of it, This show makes no sense. It makes no, right, like, say you're watching a show that's about like world building and mystery, right? If it doesn't make sense, you can't just stop, because you need to know if it plays out, right? Where like if you're watching something like I don't know, the first thing that comes to mind is like the live action Witcher season 1, where like you're like not what like the timelines, what's happening, when is thing or whatever. But then right, if something doesn't make sense, sometimes the show will, you know, weave it back together, right? Like you like let him cook. So when something is like none of this makes sense, and it continues to make less sense, but maybe it will, you have to keep watching. So and then season 1 ends and you're like, well, none of it made sense, but like, I want to know. So then season 2 rolls around. You gotta watch it because you have to know if it makes sense. And lo and behold, never makes sense. There's no payoff. There's no payoff. None of it makes sense now. None of it made sense then. It's bullshit. But you go look up online. You're like, Reddit, what is this show bad? And then people are like, that's the whole, you know, it doesn't make sense at first, you know, but then, and it's like, no, everyone's delusional. They've been Stockholm syndrome by the show. Because people are like, I've watched too much. It has to be art. This has to be good. It's bullshit. It's bad. Oh, it's terrible. But for some reason, I'm not giving it like a 2 or a 1. I think it's getting a 3 and a 4 just because there are quotes and things from the show that just are in my head now. Like, I am always a crucible of regret. That line goes hard. It happens to be from Bye Bye Earth season 2, but that's not his fault. And Let It also from Bye Bye Earth season 2, and I think that all the fucking time, baby. Or the Army of Insatiable Sadness or whatever. Emptiness? Army of Insatiable Emptiness? Season 1, I think that all the time too. Doesn't mean the show is good, but I gave it some points because it was something. I don't even know where to start. If oh man, so my friend has invited me to their birthday, and they're saying that it's going to be a PowerPoint party, that everyone's going to prepare a PowerPoint and present on like weird and random topics. And it reminds me kind of like the Dropout TV thing where people are presenting on weird stuff. And I've been trying to figure out what to present on, but maybe Bye Bye Earth would be a good topic, because I don't even know where to start with this shit. Must you make one? Fun. Indeed, yes. I must make a PowerPoint and present on it. And I've been trying to figure out what to do it on. Bye Bye Earth could be a good topic. Because there is so much going on. There are so many weird like world building things that come up for like a single scene and then they never come back. There are so many world building elements that are like, wait, is this society built on marching band or growing swords? Why are there creatures that grow in the park? Why does the guy have a dog that is a portal to another dimension named Bamboo? Some people are born with curses. There's a tree at the bottom of the world with a guy in it that's God, but it's only one God. This show, greatest hits of Bye Bye Earth quotes, you know, says canon. I mean, as far as I'm aware, everything in this is canon, but does it fit together? No. Sometimes there are music themes, sometimes there are plant themes, sometimes there's like just adventure ? Themes, sometimes it's like is this a simulation? Is the main character an alien? There are mermaids that they switch genders and they have a spiritual form and they can absorb like emotional toxicity and then like reincarnate. Magic system. I mean, there's not really a magic. Well, okay. Well, no, the conductors have magic. They play Schwert music? Question mark, I think. Fuck, I don't remember. Schwert music was something. Man, and there's like burning stuff, and then there's like people make swords out of things, and then sometimes they're vines, and then they like rust you, and there's like a phoenix god, and sometimes it showed her and it had her face. Sometimes you watching it just made me feel like I was like on drugs. And they had this thing where so the start of the show felt like it was gonna be classic, adventurer travels to city to be king of the pirates or whatever. It was like, I want to go and I want to be a nomad, I think they were called, where it was like girls like, I want to be a nomad and I have my nomad teacher who's teaching me to be a nomad, and once I finish my training, I'll go to the city and become a nomad. And then they're like, well, okay, the final step of the nomad process is we duel and you kill me and then you lose all your memories of me, I think. But it was like, oh, what a weird thing. But she's gonna go to like nomad school to be a nomad, and then like that like almost never comes back as a plot point. Fiber Earthless share psychosis. Kind of, except for that, I don't know, the online discourse, what little I've seen was people be like, no, this show is so genius. And it's like, no, it isn't. If your world building is so loose that people can just make up whatever they want as a through line, it's not good, it's bad. It's like, I don't know, it feels like, so there's like a lot of stuff with like the FromSoft stuff where there's a lot of loose storytelling, but someone has put thought into it. Bye Bye Earth feels like someone wanted something that seemed cool and they put in a bunch of random stuff, but if you think about it, none of it fits together. At least in the way it's presented. You could come up with any number of reasons, and I think that that's not beautiful, it's bad. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Dahlia and Bloom. So this one, I've actually talked about it on stream before. Because there was a scene with a sword that made no sense that I talked about. I don't remember when that was, but that was a while ago. I probably still have the screenshot somewhere. This one is actually a really good example of an isekai that is like, I think the reason this one was isekai is because she's like inventing stuff, and I think she's inventing things based on memories of her past life, except for in the show it's a little unclear if she knows she's been reincarnated or not, because they kind of dance around the topic, and I'm so unclear whether or not she remembers or not, that it almost feels like it should have just been not isekai. Because if she does remember, you should like be like, ah, she's remembering, but I don't, it's weird. Viable animated heavyweight, rip. I mean, hey, if you're anything like me going through this list, maybe you just don't remember. Because I'm going through these and be like, oh, I remember I watched that. Like, if you'd asked me about isekai earlier, Dahlia was in there somewhere, but I remember. This is a really good example of one where it's like, did it need to be isekai? Oh my god, also, one of the things I loved the most about watching this show was, you know what? I'm gonna put it down to average. There's a couple aspects about this that I really enjoyed,
but that on further thought, I should take it down a peg because of it. So there was this thing where, they kept showing this one windowsill as the season went on. It felt, maybe it was just that I noticed it more, but they kept showing this one fucking windowsill as like a cutaway shot. But no matter what building they were in, they would show this same outside windowsill, and sometimes it would have leaves, sometimes it wouldn't have leaves, and there was different times of day. And then also this other thing was, almost every single character had the same shadows on them, no matter which way they were facing or who they were talking to. Like sometimes there'd be two characters and they'd be talking to each other and there'd be like a lamp in between them and they'd have the same shadows slants on both characters and be like, what the, like what? And once I started seeing it, I couldn't not see it. And in every scene, all the characters had like the same diagonal slant shadows. It was fucking hilarious. Great teacher Onizuka. That sounds kind of familiar. Michiko to Hajin. I don't think I know that one. Beck all popping back into my brain. Oh, no, that's back all pop. I was like, is this the name of the show? I'm like, Beck all popping back? What a weird show. Prehistoric ages. Great teacher Onizuka sounds. That I feel like I've heard that. I feel like I've heard this. I've not seen this. Teacher at a private middle school. It's like a ex-Yakuza or something. Beck is an anime. Beck, all popping into your brain. It was part of the list. I see. I do feel like a lot of this stuff, just visually, it is like the, wait, is that where this guy comes from? Is that where this dude is? Or is this just a reaction? I don't know if I've ever known where this reaction image comes from, but like, you could tell me that came from anything really. That's probably just a reaction. This is just a YouTube thumbnail because the art style is a little different. Onizuka's 4 best students. The art styles of a lot of the older anime do put me off a little bit. It is on there. Oh, look at that stubble. Okay. Look at this Gintama looking motherfucker. He looks like he and Gin would get along. He definitely looks like it. Oh, hello. Look at her. Sheesh. Is she even wearing anything? What is happening? Damn, girl. Sheesh. Oh my lord. What is this? Is it like a hover bike? Motorcycle thing? Okay. I mean, damn, no, that's a woman. I love him. I'm assuming that maybe that's I forgot. It's Onizuka, the teacher. Beck. Beck. Oh, he guitar boy. You know, I probably would have seen that and been like, meh. But I did watch it was called Blue Giant, an anime movie about like jazz saxophone, and it was actually really good. I would have been like, ugh. Like if alternate history where I hadn't watched this anime and someone came by and was like Blue Giant, and I looked it up and was like, jazz saxophone, ugh, no. But it was really good. So That's, you know, counterpoint to trying things, right? Beck dog. There was like a dog in a diaper. Oops, that's not gonna work. Was it this little guy? Little dog in a diaper? Kind of JoJo-esque. Yeah, Blue Giant's a movie, and I think it was on Netflix. And I don't like jazz very much, but the movie was actually really good. It was like, oh shit. Dog looks Patrick. He do. Kind of got that little blue, got that, what's it going on with the leg? A little, oh, is like a Franken dog? Is it not pants? Like it's Dalmatian ass? Franken doggy? Question mark? Oh, this one. Oh. What? Maybe. What in the cyberpunk future? Oh, I forgot to add Dahlia. Oops. Frankendog. Mixed breed says it looked like it had stitches. Oh, Akashic Records. That's probably close enough, right? Records of Bastard Magic Instructor. Indeed. This one was kind of fun. I think it's older than, like, it wasn't fresh, but for some reason I saw like a clip of it. I think it was, I'll give it 6. It was fun. It was classic. It's like, in a world with magic, instructor bad at magic, but actually his magic is cancel magic. kind of Black Clovery in that way, but it was like, but it was told like it's post, he's like a war veteran assassin who's teaching kids, but they're like, oh, but mister, you suck at magic. And he's like, show me your panties. And then it kills people. So, you know, classic show. It was a fun watch. True Beauty. Is this going to be on here? Is this the right one? Let's see. Yep. This show was, I think the voice acting was a funny thing. And I think, did we watch it with Korean? I think it was. The voice acting was a little bit grating. God, what do I, True Beauty. What do I give True Beauty? This is season 2. It's probably like a 5. I don't think it was a 4. I watched the whole thing. Didn't drop it. But God, True Beauty was a watch. There's lots of there was some maybe depending on if I had rated this right after I watched it, the score I don't know if it would have gone down or up. There was some really weird stuff where, because it's like, it's the show where she's like, I'm really ugly without makeup on, I think it was the show. And then it was like, so I put makeup on and I'm really pretty, but then a guy, I can't let anyone know I wear makeup or something, I think. But then there's like the side plots where she like, I can't even let my friends know I wear makeup, I think was the side plot. And it was like, they'll know I'm ugly. And I think part of the problem was it was like, her face was just kind of red and she had acne when she didn't have makeup on. And it was like, you're not really selling. And she's like, I'm so ugly. Yeah, it was, let's see. It's right. She's like, it's like, I have glasses and my face has red on it. It wasn't even like acne. It was like, she's like, my face is red sometimes. And it's like, girl, what? And like early on, she meets one of the guys, or even like both of them without their makeup on. They're like, hey, what's up? And but then it's like, but I can't let them know I wear makeup. And it was like, but you've already met, her hurts your soul. Yeah, I get the premise and stuff, but it felt like it was displayed in a little bit of a weird way where I'm like, I don't understand the stakes here, because it feels like you've already, especially like as far as like, there's two love interest guys. One of them is cooler and hotter, but the other one knows that I wear makeup. And he like already accepts her for who she is, and it's like, how is this a story? How is she not just like gonna date this guy? I don't know. If there's a second season, I'll probably watch it. Love is indivisible by twins. This is a drop. This show was kind of creepy. I would have finished watching this, but I think I started watching it with at least my sister and maybe my mom too, and they were both like, no. And I was like, that's fair. But it was like, I'll say 5. But the problem was, it was like kind of creepy and weird, where it was like, there's these two twins that are in love with like the same guy, but the guy was, they were like, he was dating one of the twins, but then she's like, but we need to break up because I know my twin likes him too, and then he might like the other twin or something, and then it was, but the premise was like, he was already dating one of the twins. And so it feels like, and it's like like, if you take it just from the twin side, it almost makes sense, because it's like, they both like him, but they like, but what if, but my sister likes him too, and then they're like competing, and stuff. But then it doesn't make any sense from the guy's perspective, because he's like, but wait, does she not like me? What twin do I like? And it was like, dude, you're the problem, my guy. Like, you need to fucking make up your mind. And I feel like the show was playing it like, they're all just a little confused. And it's like, I don't know. If this happened in real life, this guy would be a freak. Like, he would immediately lose both twins, because he's like, I can't tell the difference. Or it was, oh wait, that I forgot. That was one of them. One of the twins. One of them is, she's dressing up as the other one and like pretending to be her to trick him into like dating the other twin, and then one of the other ones like tries to sleep with him dressed as the other I forgot that they were like pretending to be each other. It was fucked up. This show was crazy. Wakes up early to apply makeup. You know, I've seen videos of that like in real life. I think sometimes people do that. Isn't that crazy? Like, I think people like legit might think that's something you should do. Isn't that fucked up? Fanfic could fix them. Make them all worse. Fanfic can make everyone entirely different if you want. I mean, a lot of these plots basically could be fanfics of just like other shows. But yeah, indivisible by twins. Makeup thing is crazy. I don't know if we're talking about True Beauty or this one, but like this one, there's like wigs and outfits and stuff. This show was crazy. I forgot about that. I think we only watched like, I don't know how many episodes. Oh, not completed. Dropped. That show was crazy. I know it was like, it was borderline like, there are some people here that are not okay. Nokotan. This one is also dropped. I don't know why though. I think we just kind of forgot about it. It was pretty funny. Shika noko koshitan tan. Great opening. Some funny. I'm gonna give it a 7. Good. I think it was good. For some reason, we just didn't finish it. But I think I have it on. I think I have the opening on Spotify. Where is it? I'm pretty sure it's in here. Is it this one? Yep. I'll play. Hopefully that 1 second of it wasn't too much. But yeah, opening banger. Funny show, I think. I think it sometimes it was just maybe like a little over the top. And I think it's possible that the episodes just like, it was the kind of thing where like sometimes the comedy anime has very different themes episode to episode. And so for some reason there's like wasn't enough continuity or something. I don't know. It was funny. I liked it. Strongest magician in the Demon Lord's Island. Kyle! It's Kyle! I think his name is Ike, I believe is the it's lemon time. Lemon time. Completed. Strongest magician in the Demon's Lord army was a human. I believe there's a human named Ike. And the opening says howling inside, but the opening just goes, I would play it, except for last time that didn't go so well. But he goes, lemon time. I would almost give this show a 7 just because of lemon time, but it was honestly pretty damn average. And I don't think the show was an isekai, but it was, I think actually one of the weird things was it was unclear whether or not the human main character was raised by a guy who was isekai'd or something. There was like an old man who taught him magic that like might have had knowledge of a previous world. There was some weird stuff in that show, but it was pretty mid. It was pretty mid. Pretty fantasy mid. But he was like, I'm big smart tactician man. Oh. Most notorious talker. Oh, did I misspell notorious? Oh, I forgot to know. Noel Storlin. I think about this show a lot too, for some reason, but it was like a 6. I think about the opening too with the taking sugar-coated pills, or is that the ending? Fuck, I don't remember. Most notorious talker. This show was like almost something, but but crazy mid. Oh, she had crazy tits. Her outfit was nuts. Look at that. The coverage there is insane. The main character was kind of bad. Just like as a character, he's like, oh, I'm so bad. This show was pretty damn mid. But it was, at some point, some of it was like so mid or bad, it was like good. It was definitely fun to watch. Which is actually, you know, probably more, you know, carries more weight than a lot of the other things. There's a lot of anime on this list that were harder to watch than fucking Notorious Talker. But it's like the premise where it's like, when you like, you know, come of age, you can get your like class, and then you can become like an, you know, an adventurer or like a tradesperson based on whatever skill you have. And he's a talker, which is, it's like, they're like, it's the weakest class, because they just like, they're like bards kind of, where it's like they just like can say things and buff people. But he's like, even though I'm a talker, I'm gonna be the strongest adventurer. But it's not very good. But it's pretty funny. Well, it was kind of fun. And like every once in a while he just like does some fucked up shit. And he's like, I kill people. That's right. I blackmail. I'm a bad guy. So it's not very good. Oh, Kaiju number 8. Let's go. I fucking love Kaiju number 8. Oh. Hibi no Kafka. Let's go. And his girl. I'm gonna give season 1 a 9. And then the second season, I'll give it an 8. Season 1. Oh, I didn't select the status. Completed. Run sounds fun. Yeah, I know it's getting late for you. Make sure you get your sleep, get your true beauty sleep. But yeah, I have a previous anime list video, and also my anime list is Astarchus, so if you ever need to look at anime, boom, it's available. And I like talking about stuff. I don't know if I'll watch any of the things you subjective. Some of those are on my list, like the Black Lagoon, but I might consider it. I do watch a lot of anime, which both means I watch a lot of stuff, but also that like the schedule is somewhat full. So we'll see. But thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night or sleep. No pressure watching them. I mean, I probably should just watch more Hunter x Hunter in general, because I know everyone loves that, but you know. I look at picture. Beck. Welcome back. Your dog. You know, because the music, sometimes the music things go kind of hard. Blue Giant was crazy good. Ancient animations. I know I'd watch like some clips and stuff, except for that, like, I got burned from that before. So I know, because it would be good to see like clips and things just to see if it would be, you know, interesting, but sometimes it's kind of hard to do. But thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I see you around sometime soon. I might be playing Metaphor tomorrow or other. I don't know. Kids on the Slope. Oh, you mentioned that earlier. Jazz. I mean, oh, it auto completed immediately. I really don't like Jazz, but Blue Giant was good. So I don't know. They do be, look at them on that slope. Holy. See you around. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Kaiju number 8 followed by Don to Don. Damn. What a pair. Dun 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 dun. What? This wasn't enough. Maybe all caps. Dan da dan. How about that? No, that did not help. Wow. This just was it this one? Did I find it? Oh, is it one word? There we go. Oh, it's because it's one word. Hopefully show up tomorrow. I hope you stop by as well. But no pressure. Don Don, so good. Don Don Don. Is it a 10? Fuck. Wait, did I even score Kaiju? I don't think I did. I think I just went next. Whoops. No, I did. I think I did 9 and 8. Well, okay. If Kaiju number 8's a 9, then Don Don is also a 9. I'll do 9s for both, though. Third season? Ooh. Don Don, so good. So good. 365 days to the wedding. With that, I think that's probably the the end of the chat interaction for today's stream, so I'll probably be able to get through the rest of the anime pretty quickly here. Completed. So this 365 Days of the Wedding, if I can remember correctly, it's two people that are working at a travel agency, and they pretend that they're married because they don't want to get shipped off to Alaska, I believe is the premise, because they're working for a travel agency that's opening a new branch in Alaska, and they're like, oh, we could send, you know, people who are young and single and unattached. And the lady is like, I like going on trips and looking at maps. So I want to stay in Japan. And the guy's like, I have a cat. I need to stay in Japan. And then they're like, what if we get married so that they can't make us move? If I think that's the premise. And I'm a sucker for, you know, like fake dating, fake married, etc. But the show was crazy mid. It was crazy mid. And like, so I think I'll just give it a 5. And I think, you know, it's like by the end of it, I think they do end up getting together, because that's how it normally goes. But I think some of it was a little unclear whether or not like the lady was just like omega autistic. Nothing wrong with that, but I don't know if it was clear that they were actually like a good fit, and that she just kind of wanted to go look at maps and collect rocks. But I can't actually remember the end of it. I feel like it was really disappointing. But there were some weird characters. They were some weird people. So I remember watching it and being like, huh. But I feel like I remember being kind of disappointed. Ooh, okay. I guess technically we watched a little bit of Gurren Lagann. I'm not going to put that on there. I'll become a villainess to go down in history. I'm going to become the... Oh, yep. That's... Did I watch this? The eye patch. Oh, is this the one where she like goes and adopts like the guy in the village? Did I? Whoa. Damn. I think we picked that one up. This goes down in history. I think I might have watched that, because does she... You're practicing swordsmanship and reading books. Press the king with unique... Yeah, insights on diplomacy. Rose. Yeah, because there's like this village that's like cursed. And then she like adopts a kid. Yeah, Will. After obtaining medicinal herbs, she will save Will. Yeah. Alicia. So Duke's kissing her. Oh, I feel like I liked this show because it was just like over the top. What even happened? Gil. Yeah, it's like an old man. She's, yeah, bullying Liz Cather. Because it's like the heroine. Alicia inserts her eye into Will. Yeah, she like gives the old man in the village one of her eyes. This show was crazy. Yeah, this show was nuts. I don't remember what happened at the end. Saint's secret charm ability. Oh yeah, because she's the main character's like she's like a bitch, but people like her because she's like accidentally charming people. Yeah, this show was crazy, but I think I liked it. Clearly I don't remember very much of it. Is that close enough? Yeah, go to history. I think it was probably pretty, I'll say fine, because it clearly wasn't different enough from all the other shows in my head, because I'm like, villainess, which one did I me being like, did I even watch this? Not a good sign. But I do remember liking this one. Although, so looking at the shows that are coming up after this, I think there might be a reason I liked this one, because it was at least fun to watch. Some of these bad boys are some stinkers. Especially this do-over damsel conquers the dragon emperor. I'm gonna give it a 1. I'm gonna give it a 1. I think I'm gonna give it a 1. The score says appalling. 2 is horrible, 3 is very bad, 4 is bad. I'm gonna give it a 1. Appalling. If I look at the scores now, how does that feel? I think this would, yeah, duo damsel. Down with platinum end. Yeah, it is infamous levels of bad. I think that's probably one of the main reasons that Villainous show was, I'm like, I remember really liking that. And I think it was because watching these shows every week was like, woof. And then watching that one was like, yay, fun show. Oh boy, Do Over Damsel was not only, I think it's the special combo that comes once in a blue moon of bad show plus like genuinely concerning elements, does a fusion dance and is like, oh my god, burn it. It's like, what if we did a poorly done time loop with a really concerning age gap and terrible pacing? Yeah, no, I kind of want to make it so I don't remember that show now. And then bogus skill fruit master. Yeah, the title of this, about bogus skill fruit master. About that time, I became able to eat unlimited numbers of skill fruits. This show, this show, is it a 4 or a 3? I'm gonna give it a 4 because it was kind of fun. But so fucking bogus skill fruit master. Oh my god. Not so the show was, if you remove its special world building, the show was just rather mid, slightly less than mid as far as like adventure anime goes. The problem was the world building was so like, that it kind of ruined it, because the premise of the show is almost nearly identical to something like Talker, Notorious Talker, where it's like you come of age and then you eat a skill fruit. It's like Black Clover, where it's like you go to the place and they give you the fruit and then you get appraised and they tell you what skill you have. and then you go and you live your life based off of the skill you got. And so kind of like the Notorious Talker thing, it's like he goes and he gets his fruit and he gets like I think it's called Fruit Master, but they praise it and they tell him it helps him grow fruit real good. And so then he goes and he becomes a farmer. And then for some reason the plot is just like, and then the village chief assigned me a child to raise. And it was like, what? So there's like this little girl that's living with him. And so he's like growing skill fruits, I think, using his fruit skill. And then the girl feeds him a skill fruit in a stew. And she gains a skill even though she's way too young to have a skill. But then he goes, oh, wait, you fed me a skill fruit? You're gonna kill me! Because they reveal that if anyone eats a second skill fruit, it will kill you. Which immediately, to me and my sister when we're watching it, are like, wait, is this not like the premier assassin's tool then? Because you can clearly mix it in with stuff, and if you eat a second fruit, it will kill you? But then it's immediately like, well, has anyone tested this? Can everyone just eat as many skill fruits, but the society tells you that it'll kill you? Has anyone tested this? Presumably no one has because they think it'll kill them. But then it's like he eats a second skill fruit and he doesn't die, and he's like, oh, it's my skill. I can eat more skill fruit. And then it's like, but at that point, he doesn't immediately just go and eat a bunch of fruit. He just like is like, oh, I'll have 2. But I need to hide that I have more than one skill. It's so weird because it immediately opens this like can of worms where it's like, I actually don't know if I believe your world building. Like, is this how this works? Because that seems weird. And like, why would you just let random people grow these skill fruits if not only they can give people skills, but they could just kill people? Like, how is this not like the highest level of like contraband? Or it's so weird. And also like, do you know, is this like devil fruit from One Piece? Like, can you tell what kind of skill the fruit is going to be? Is everyone born with a skill that they just need to eat the fruit to get? Like, is someone destined for one fruit, or do the fruit all look this? There's so many questions and it's like not good. Is what I'm getting at. It shows crazy though. I think about that every once in a while because like it's like I have so many questions. And that show's probably gonna end up getting a second season at some point. This is Medaka Koroiwa, this was a romance show. Oh fuck. It's a romance show about, it's like, I'm the prettiest girl at school. And then there's a transfer guy who, he's like a monk in training from a cat shrine. And they're like, you can't see women. And then he goes to school and there's a girl and she's like, aren't I the cutest? And then he's like, ugh. And he pinches his brow and is like, ugh. And he looks like he's mad, but it's him trying to monk not be interested in girls. And then she's like, oh, what? He doesn't like me? And then she like falls in love with him because he doesn't like her. But like, that's like the whole thing. And the first episode is like, oh, premise fun, but then it like gets old kind of fast. I generally don't remember how it ends the season, but it looks like there's a season 2. I'm gonna say it's average, like 5. I don't think it was bad, but it definitely wasn't like good either. I liked the premise, but then it's this weird thing where I think also one of the big things in my head was like, I don't think he's allowed to date because he needs to be single at the shrine or something. That's what he believes, but it's like, is he just wrong? Is that not what the cat shrine is? I have so many questions about the premise of the show. So I'm like, the chemistry, and I'm interested in some of the stuff, but it was also, she was kind of like that. She's like that. I don't like him. And then it's like, but girl, you do. There was a lot going on. I thought it was fine, but definitely if it was like romance anime, that would not be like anywhere near the top of my recommend list. Oh, okay. So this is the guild receptionist. If I just type in guild receptionist, is it gonna work? Yeah, I may be a guild receptionist, but I'll solo any boss to clock out on time. This show was disappointing. I'm gonna give it average because so the premise is like also so immediately was that's why I think that the become villainous, right? There's a reason I loved it or remembered it so highly, is because it was just surrounded by disappointment. Because so this one and shows just that gave me more questions than answers. Because so this one is like it's an like adventurer guild trope silly show. Because it's like she's the guild receptionist, she just gives out the things to adventurers, but then she has to work overtime when people aren't clearing the dungeons, so she goes out and uses her super overpowered skills to solo the dungeons so that she doesn't have to do overtime. But it just immediately raises the question of why is the guild receptionist system built so poorly? Like it is just unfathomable amount of work and paperwork they're doing. It's just like there's no way it could be this bad. Welcome back, Luca. Why are you bald now? Well, someone was saying that they'd never seen me with different length of hair, so people like to sometimes people like to comment. They're like, "Oh, why are you going bald? What's wrong with the side of your head? It hasn't grown hair in years," etc. Insert whatever thing you want. So I was like, "Oh, well, you've never seen it a different length?" Boom, I was bald. But yeah, I do have that option. So I was just memeing on it. But yeah, so this show was like, I got the premise that the overtime from people trying to do the dungeons was so integral to so many points of the story that I just kept getting stuck on it, because I'm like, I just can't believe that your system is this inefficient. And then it was like, couldn't you just like hire more people, or like what sort of paperwork could they possibly be doing? It just didn't make sense. And so I got really stuck on that world building aspect, and regardless of whether or not the other parts of the show were any good, I was just like way too stuck on that. Oh, what's next? Oh, Pharmagia. Fucking Pharmagia. So Pharmagia, it was I think the story behind it is the character designs were done by the fairy tale guy. I don't know if the story was, because I think there's like a game, but the funny thing is it's genuinely the same cast of characters as fairy tale. Like you're like, oh, okay, there's Natsu, there's Gray, there's Lucy, oh, there's Wendy, cool. And, but it's like they've been isekai'd. It was bizarre. It was kind of fun to watch, but it was very bad. It was a very bad show. It was quite terrible, to be honest. But I had a lot of fun watching it sometimes. I remember the experience of watching it fondly, but I think watching it was a little bit of a, like, kind of like watching fairy tale filler, where it was like, this is just like not good. I do, in one of the standout moments though was like, there's the classic old man character where it's like oh, I like looking at ladies and being like, ain't you some cute young thing? But for some reason, they paired it in this show with like, the old man is also like blind. And so one of my favorite scenes was he was standing there off on the side of the scene, and he was standing looking at a lamppost, and he was like, damn, you looking fine today. And then the character is like, I am over here. But for some reason that was just really funny to me, was like, no, instead of just being like the, oh yeah, old guy being like, show me your panties or whatever, he was like just like talking to inanimate objects, and they're like, I'm over here. I don't know. Maybe it was because the rest of the show was so low bar that was fun, but it was fun to me. I was like, Lamau, what the hell? He talking to a lamppost. Talking about it out loud makes it seem kind of sad. But that was a high point. It really was. But I think about Farmagia every once in a while because it was not good. And I've been rewatching a lot of fairy tales. Like, damn, remember Farmagia? That shit was not good. And oh my god, yeah, no, because I totally forgot about it. It was Pokemon. It was like the fairy tale characters got isekai'd into Pokemon. It was a Pokemon show. I totally forgot. Because it was like a level 3 ripoff. Because it was not only a ripoff of two separate things, it was a fusion. It's crazy. That show was bizarre. And like, no shade or disservice meant to anyone involved with the project at any step of the way. Like art, animation, character design, storyboarding, whatever. Like any single element was fine. Like I think the art was fine. The like animation was fine. I think the story by itself was fine. But for some reason you put it together and it was terrible. I'm sorry, it was just not good. But I think if you were a kid, it might have been kind of fun. Maybe it just wasn't for me. But yeah, it was just not good. Witch Watch is really good. Season 2. What was it? A problem with Witch Watch was Witch Watch has some really good episodes, but it's kind of an episodic comedy. For the most part, is like it has an overarching plot line, but most of it is like one-off episodes where they're doing like comedic bits. And so some of the episodes, or some of like, and it's sometimes the episodes are split into like multiple segments. So it's like they'll do a like short story kind of thing. And sometimes some of them were pretty like mid, but some of them were genius. And like I think it's the first episode where, so the premise of the show is there's like two main characters, and then the cast of main characters kind of expands around them. But it's basically you have main character who casts magic, and then her sidekick bodyguard, and then an expanding roster of friends and helpers. But the general formula is Nico, main character, casts a spell that has some side effects / consequences, and then everyone just has to deal with it. That's the plot. And sometimes it's hilarious. Like the first episode, she like makes herself flat Stanley paper and like drifts off and slides in between the cracks of like a building. And at one point she like gets stuck on like a window pane, and the guy's like, there's a girl on my window. Or like sometimes she made everyone's limbs too long, and they're like trying to hide their long limbs. There are moments that are genuinely hilarious, but there are also some kind of bits that are like, eh. And so like I think I'm gonna give it a 7. I think there are moments that are 9s, or sometimes maybe even 10s, just from a comedy standpoint. But I think as an overall product, it's like a 7, where it's like, it's good. But it just has some roller coaster moments. And so as an overall thing for like a score as a series, I'll give it a 7, I think. Makes sense. But there are some really good bits. And like, there's one where they're talking to bread. Or the one where someone's like, I want to be able to do things faster, and so they speed them up, but then they're living at a different time. There's some good stuff. There's some really good stuff in there, but some of it is also a little hard to watch too. So you know, it evens out. Oh, Gorilla God's go-to girl. This one started off really strong, but it ended rather poorly. So I'm gonna give it a 5. It started off really good because it was like, much like the like bogus skill fruit master trope kind of thing, or like Black Clover. It's the coming of age, everyone gets a special thing. And then it's like main character, her special thing is because everyone gets a blessing from a god that'll like give you bonuses, and hers is gorilla, which is like one of the best combat things, and she's like really strong, and it's like, what? But I'm just a random girl, I can't be really strong. But so it's kind of like overpowered buff thing, but it ends up being kind of fun for the first couple episodes, but then it is also very quickly like a romance show with this guy who his blessing is he's a squirrel, and it becomes pretty apparent pretty quickly that he's a squirrel, and she like fed him outside one point, and then they just like get together like a couple episodes after they start playing with the like, what if it was a romance, and then they're like together, and it's just kind of weird. So that show was ultimately disappointing for me, where it was like, it was a fun concept, but then it was like, it didn't really pay off. I don't feel. The beginning after the end. Hey, I was talking about this. The beginning. More ends. Oh my, what is typing? No, there's gonna be a second season? Oh no. Is it a 4 or a 5? I think I'll give it a 5. This was mega mid. I think technically isekai, because they weren't isekai'd from our world, but it's like King is isekai'd from his world after being assassinated, and he's a young boy, and it's just so mid. Just across the board. I think part of the reason I feel so negative is the reason I started watching it is because me and my sister were recommended an article. I don't remember who saw it first, but it was like, yeah, everyone says solo leveling is good, or was it Mushoku Tensei? I can't remember what it was talking about. I think it was solo leveling. Even though Mushoku Tensei would have been a better comparison. But anyway, it was like, everyone says solo leveling good. Well, this show is gonna absolutely dumpster it. The main character, Sung Jin Woo from Solo Leveling, ew, so bad. Take a look at our main character. This show is so much better. And then it was this? And I was like, what the fuck? What? The characterization for the main character, at least in the anime, was like really weird. Because they sometimes were playing into like, he's an adult man with trauma from the past, but then sometimes he was just like acting like a kid. It was really weird. And all of it, if you take out that part, if you just look at the story plot line just from like isekai adventure, it's just a flat midline. Like there's nothing new happening. It's like, whoa, he's developing super magic powers really early. He found a dragon in the woods. He went and spent time with the elves. He has a family. Adventurer. It's like, it's just super mid. At best. I think it's, a lot of stuff I watch that is mid has like fun moments and stuff, or like something unique, but that one was just like Remonster. Remonster is like mid to bad, but at least it had some moments that were like, what the fuck? Whereas beginning of the end was just like, This is a weird one. So, Kowloon generic romance. This fucking show, what the fuck do I give Kowloon generic romance? So, what even genre is this show? Like, slice of life romance mystery? Psychological horror? No, this show was weird. I think I could convince myself to go 4, 5, or 6. If I go with how it makes me feel, I'd go 4. If I go with the construction of the show from like a visual standpoint and story question mark, could go for 6. And if I did an average of all of them, I'd hit 5. So let's just go with 5. That's 5 average. Let's call it average. Because so do I even know what happened in that show now? Maybe? I think I know what the show was going for from plot points perspective. Do I know what the show meant as a whole? I think so. I think it's about being the you want to be, and that whoever you are as your truest self is reality, I think, but I'm not entirely sure. And I don't really, so, and that's why I'm so conflicted. That show was weird, but it wasn't weird enough to be like, whoa, what an artsy experience. It was like, huh? Am I watching this right? So, yeah. Oh. Classic stars. This show was bad. This show bad. But was it very bad? Was it horrible or appalling? I guess, oh god, I'm selecting behind the screen, huh? Oh, it doesn't show the drop down anyway. I'm gonna go very bad, a 3. This was like an idol show where it's like a group of singers, which immediately is not necessarily my cup of tea. For some reason, this show was, oh my god, every time I think about the show, I do the mental dots, and I end up at the wow, yeah, this was crazy. And that's why I'm gonna go with the 3 instead of the 4, because so, this is your standard idol group show, except for all of the members have been given genetic powers of historical classic stars. So like the main character is Beethoven, I think. I don't actually remember. It doesn't matter. There's the Chopins there. I don't remember who the other people were. It doesn't really matter because the powers don't really make sense. Oh my god, no, I'm taking the score down. It was horrible. I forgot about the performances. Gee, because this was also like, you know, idol sports anime thing. And how they do their performances was they would get up and they would sing a song, but they would like, there was a special system that would like project their emotions as like a visual reality or something. And they'd be like, and we're astronauts. I'm wearing an outfit. And then, oh, so bad. but then the guy who was like there was a secret government agency that was trying to make musical stage competitions the replacement for war. And so the guy who was running their group would go and have secret meetings with the secret government cabal, but he would go in and he would hide in a closet and remote into these secret meetings. It was weird. It was bad. It was really bad. It was pretty horrible. Is what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, it was not good. My Hero Vigilantes. Can I just type in Vigilantes? It was really good. Vigilante Boku no Hero Academia. Illegals. Epic opening. Fun story. Is it a 7 or an 8? Based on the stuff I was watching around it, it was pretty darn good. But does that make sense in the grand scheme? I'll give it an 8. It was really fun. It has good characters. The show is done very well. There's not a lot of like stakes and stuff, but it's just a good all-rounder, I think. And it's got fun characters, I think is what I'd go with. Bella, welcome back to the couch. Ooh, and then here we go. Unaware Atelier Meister. This is, why are there 2? I guess I'll go with this one. This one is another of it's the unaware OP thing. Oh, this show is so funny. It's so absurd. Was this one Kurt? Is this one Kurt? I get some of them a little confused. I think this was Kurt. But it's just so absurd. There's this thing where like, he's carrying on this bread is one of the things I think about the most. And people are like, wait, were you gonna dig a hole? And he's like, yeah, I was gonna dig a hole. And they're like, what were you gonna dig with? And he was like, this piece of bread. And they're like, what? You're crazy. And he's like, no, it's really stale. It's really hard. And they're like, yeah, but you couldn't dig with it. But with the show, you're like, I bet he could. And then, but later he hands it to someone and they bite it and they like break their teeth on it because it really was that hard. I don't know. It's so absurd. I don't know if that might not make sense, but like, I'm going to give that shit an 8. It, for all intents and purposes, being on the same level as the My Hero and Vigilantes is hilarious. But like, it was just really, I think the value of a show that commits to a bit and then is like genuinely entertaining is valuable. It's not a very good show like plot wise or like character wise, but it was just entertaining and funny because he's just like this absurd little guy doing funny stuff. He's like, what? No, this is totally normal where I come from. I don't know. It's just really funny. It's just very entertaining. Oh. Anyway, I'm leaving now. Oh, I guess you were here for a couple minutes. Just running back. Have a great night. Well, thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. And because there's going to be another one that comes by later that is almost the exact same plot line of the Unaware Atelier Meister. I don't remember what it's called though, but he's from the village that's not Shangri-La. It's called like Kunlun City. He's like Country Bumpkin. I don't remember, but it's basically the same premise of guy who is really good at a lot of things because his village is screwed up. But it's just funny. I like it. Oh, Jose the Tiger and the Fish. This was a movie. The Tiger and the Fish, and it was just very touching. I'll give it an 8. I think it was girl in wheelchair. Guy take care of girl. girl write book. Very pretty, very fun. I liked it. I kept seeing, I think, images of it online and people being like, oh, guys want one thing, and it was like taking care of a girl. I don't know, but it was good. Oh, Makia. This movie was fucked up. Is that his butt? Nope. When the promised flower blooms. It was like really long-lived girl raises child. Oh, God, what do I give Makia? I think I'll give it a 7 just because I think it was something. It made me feel kind of sad, I think, as a whole. But it was pretty. I think I'm just gonna give it a 7 because it was a whole ass movie and it did tell a story. I feel like if I was gonna judge it based on, like, paradoxically, if I was going to give it a score based on like how it made me feel, I'd probably give it like a 4. But since I think it probably was meant to make you feel things as a piece of like art, that means it flips back to the other side and probably was good. So I'm gonna give it a 7. If that makes sense. Because I'm like, I don't know if it was for me, but it made me feel a thing, and I think this was more of a make you feel a thing and think a thing, rather than be like, explosion, I think. And therefore good. Because if there is like, it's the relation of like the unaware Italian Meister being like, it's not meant to be like a thinker. It's not like are people the real monsters? What is the value of time? It's like, that bread was really hard. And therefore it does the thing and is good. It wasn't trying to be anything more than it was. And the other side, it was like, man, that made me feel sad. Oof. Was not make me happy funny. But it was not trying to be a make you feel happy funny. And so therefore good. My reasoning is getting a little lost in the sauce here. I've been talking for hours, so I'm getting a little mumpy jumpy. Oh, hey, Blue Giant. God, I guess we watched a lot of movies in a short span of time here. Blue Giant was really good. I don't think it was a 10, but it was at least a 9. Was it a 10? I think 9 seems fair. I think if I liked jazz, it would probably be a 10. I think the fact that it is a 9 in spite of itself is value in and of itself. I said itself too much there, but like, it was just a really good movie. I'm still gonna think about it. Playing jazz. It was the movie. It was compelling. It was good. Nina the Starry Bride. Did I watch this? What is Nina? I don't think I watched that. Taco P. Oh God, what do I give Taco P? Oh, what do I give Taco P? Not to be confused with Talked OP. But Taco P Original Sin. Good God, what do I give Taco P? I mean, I think about this quite a bit. Marina-chan? I don't know if I can score this effectively. I think maybe I'll just give it a 6. This was an experience. I think from a creative standpoint, the show itself, just from like a people who drew it and animated it, was incredible. I don't max points. But I mean, oh, I should give it at least as good of a rating as Makia got. So I'll take it to 7 because boy did it I don't know who could watch this and not feel a thing. Whether or not that's what it was meant, I think this one's a feeler. I don't really know. It's a weird one. I don't know if I could recommend it really to anyone. And I don't know if I regret watching it or not watching it. But yeah, that was a weird one. Betrothed to my sister's ex. This one was actually quite good. Yeah, maybe spell betrothed right. Betrothed to my sister's ex. This one has basically the exact plot line of My Happy Marriage. It's family has girl. Family mistreats girl crazy bad, lives in shed. Girl meets guy. Guy pampers her, but she has no self-esteem. It's the exact same plot line. But it was just really cute. I don't know if it can really deserve any more than like a 7 or 8. I'll give it a 7. It was really cute. I liked watching it. I don't know if it's like, whoa, it's so good, but it was really fun. So I just really liked it. I don't think I watched that. Apocalypse Bringer Monogra. Is that close enough? Monog. Yep. This show was quite bad. I'll give it just a bad. Just 4. Bad. It's kind of like the Gorilla's go-to girl thing. It's just like it doesn't. I don't feel like it delivers accurately on any of the things it's trying to do. Because like the isekai elements are kind of weird. Like, is he dead? I think he might be dead. Is this just a dream he has as he's dying? Is this an isekai? Is it a video game? There's lots of video games elements. Like, I don't know what's going on with the world building or the story, but it's kind of like doing an Overlord, but weird and bad. And so I'm gonna give it 4. Bad. It was not good. And I don't know if it would be good for anyone specifically. Like, I like isekai stuff or like video gamey things. I'm not a big 4X guy because it definitely feels like it's based off of like I had a stream where I was playing like Endless Legend 2 and I was like, oh, still a better game than Monogra because it feels like it's the same premise, but it like it was weird. New Saga. Oh, is this the one with Kyle, the hero? Is it? Yeah. This is like, it's not isekai, but it's like it's kind of like a time loop thing where it's like hero goes through, defeats the demon lord and loses everything along the way, and then time warps back and he gets to do it again. I'll give it a 7. I did just like it. It was entertaining. I still don't know where it's going, and I have a lot of questions about whether or not it's well done as a whole, and like, does the time thing make sense? Does the character make sense? But it was just kind of fun. So it, I think I'm just gonna give it a 7. Rory rocks. Rory rocks. Oh my god. If you haven't seen Nagi-san from Rory Rocks, yeah, there she is. Oh, Nagi-san, and look, and she's wearing the outfits. Oh my god. Look at this woman. Look, yeah, there she is, Nagi. Oh my god, this woman's crazy. Look at her, she's like hits rocks. Is there a pic of her bent over in jeans? No, yeah, I mean, oh, look at this. Look at this show this show was crazy. And it taught you about rocks. This show is insane. I think it's a 9. Oh, is it a 10? I'm conflicted because, you know, this might be a 10. It might be a masterpiece because really, have I ever learned so much about geologic processes outside of a classroom? Probably not. You know what? No, okay, it's going back down to 9. I don't really like the main character, Ruri. She kind of bugs me. I think she's a really accurate depiction of a young character, which is super cool and good and well done, but she's kind of insufferable sometimes. And she does grow over it, but I think I'll give it a 9. It's a really good show. It's really great. Rory Rocks, check it out. I'm not a really big Rory fan. Night of the Living Dead. This show, this was bad. It was incredibly bad. It's a 3, I think. So the concept is gold. Well, it's just very good. Because it's like what if we took the zombies trope and it was cats? Was like, okay, I'm interested. But then the actual show, I think was just, I'm assuming it's based off of a manga, but at least the show that I watched was just, I mean, I can see it says manga here, whether or not that, I don't know. The show was just confused. I don't know if that's based off the source material, if there is source material, but it was just, the tone was all over the place because, like, is it silly? Is this like, haha, we're playing on the zombie tropes? Or it, like, cause it's like, sometimes it was like, no, this is serious zombies. But then sometimes it was like, haha, silly cats. But and then sometimes it was like absurdist because it was like the cats would ride in. It was like a cat on a lion or a bear or a giraffe, and it was like the cats are melding together and controlling the animals. And it was like, what? And like there's some plot where like maybe the main character guy was a cat. It's really weird. It was not good because it wasn't funny enough to be a comedy. It wasn't serious enough to be a drama. There wasn't enough questions to be a mystery. It was just like a, huh? It was really weird. It was honestly hard to watch sometimes. And when it would roll around to the new episode of the week, it was like, oh my god, but its ending was a banger. Matatabi, holy. I haven't listened to that. It was close to my top on my Spotify this year. So good. So good. Gachiakata. And we're catching up. This close enough. Gachiakata. That's not over, is it? Yeah, okay. I'll give it an 8 for now. Gachiakata, good, very good. It's kind of Chainsaw Man-y, not so much in like tone, but sort of like art style. It's kind of like it's it feels like it has your classic shonen plot line, but it's a little edgier, a little grungier is kind of the vibe I'm getting. But it's definitely not nearly as like sexually charged or bloody as Chainsaw Man, but it's kind of got that kind of, it's like the off-brand shonen. Just like the next one, Togen Anki. This show, is it over? No, yeah, there's still more of that. Right, because they haven't even done the big fights in the this show. I'm just gonna give it a 4. It's bad. I'm gonna give Togen Anki a 4. Bad. In the same way that Gachiakata is kind of like, you know, a Jujutsu Kaisen, like kind of edgier shonen, Togen Anki feels like it's like Naruto for 13-year-olds. Not that Naruto isn't for 13-year-olds, but Togen Anki is, I've said this on stream, I do feel like it is specifically for people who are 13, where it's like you're old enough to be like, I'm not a kid, but you're too young to be like, I'm an adult. It's like it's the show for boys who are like, I know girls exist, but I'm too cool to have emotions. I don't, it's weird because it's like the show is like way too edgy to be for anyone younger than a teen, but like way too weird and toned down to be for anyone older than 13. And oh my god, the Kakashi for Togen Anki is one of the most infuriating characters I've ever had the displeasure of seeing on screen. I don't remember what his name is. Roller skate guy. Yeah, exactly. That's the guy. Mudano. Yeah. Roller skate guy. Exactly. Look at this. Look at this guy. These roller skates, I use them because they're fast and efficient. This fucker. This guy. I can't even with him when he's on screen in the background. And to their credit, often he is kind of sliding around on screen. Like when people are walking, he's kind of sliding. But he is the most infuriating character of all time. He's like a useless teacher, and he's like rollerblading around on the grass, and I hate him. He shows up on screen and I'm like, and he just like stands there in his rollerblades. Ugh. And like he hasn't done anything cool yet, except for he had this fight recently in the anime. But the power scaling in the show makes no sense because they all have like blood powers, but it's like, just, is it based off of anything? Because he has an umbrella that's made of blood, and he has power that's like he's raining blood, but there's like guys who shoot arrows, and then he's fighting someone, and then he's like, all your attacks come from above, and then he's like pushes up glasses. He doesn't wear glasses, but he seems like a glasses character. I guess his glasses are rollerblades, so he just skates. Anyway, and he's like, you think it only comes from above, and then like a dragon comes out of the blood that's on the ground. It's like, so can you just do whatever you want with the powers? And then but then like some of the powers are so lame that it's like, what? Well, like one of the guys' power, like some people are like, I make guns out of blood, and then the guy's like, bing 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 bing, I radar, and it's like, your blood power is you can radar, that's it. And the other guy's like, I can put my blood in a vial and give it to people, and if you shake it, depending on how smart you are, it might make you puke. But if you're smart enough, it'll echolocate people around you. It's the weirdest shit ever. It's bad. I don't know what about it is supposed to be like good, but I skipped over Renji at the Gaysen. Cultural exchange. It's called the cultural exchange with I spell exchange correctly, please. This show is concerning because it's kind of it's a little confusing what the show is supposed to be, because basically there's a like college age guy who works part-time at a game center, and then there's this like little middle school aged girl from Europe who shows up and like is talking to him on Valentine's Day, and he like accidentally asks her to be his Valentine or something. I don't remember what happened, but then she like falls in love with this guy. And then he like plays into it a little bit too much for it to be like, oh, he's just, you know, playing along with this little girl who's in love with him. And so it's a little bit too, it's a little bit like, is he okay with this relationship? And if that was the only problem, it would be like 5 average. But unfortunately, Renji at the case end, I can't stand her. The more I say Renji, the lower the score is gonna go. So I just need to give it a 3 and move on. Renji. I hate that show. Oh, because now now a lot of these are airing. Because like Token Anki and Let's Play this thing. Oh, is it this one? Yeah. I don't think it's over yet. But I'm gonna give it a 4. It's this show that I think is supposed to be a romance, maybe? But the premise is makes me, follows the theme of, I have so many questions that I get stuck trying to watch by being like, wait, this doesn't make sense. Because it's like, oh my god, there's so much going on this show. It's about a video game developer who has a really active World of Warcraft guild that is her support system. But it's basically the developer for this show is the developer behind Undertale was really sick as a kid, but found a really supportive World of Warcraft guild. And she works at her family's company, and her boss is sexually harassing her, and a popular streamer moves next door to her and review bombs her game. And she freaks out, and the guy who's in love with her at the coffee shop that she goes to every morning to drop her dog off for daycare, because the coffee shop is also a dog daycare. I don't remember where I was going with this, but that guy wants to date her, and that's the show. But the streamer who moved in next door has a really hot girlfriend, but is also a fencing protege from the boss who's sexually harassing the main character's backstory. So they know each other for some reason. And the boss's backstory is that his wife cheated on him in like Scotland, where he's from. It's bizarre. I don't know where it's going, what it's about, but it's not good. Is the story there. A I think I'm missing the... I don't know if it's... What is it? Anime about kid from Kunlun. Is this one about... No, it's Lloyd. Suppose the kid from the last dungeon boonies moved to a starter channel. I think this isn't on the list. Oh. Suppose the kid from the last dungeon boonies moved to the starter town. This is the other Atelier Meister show. It's the oops, he's overpowered. I don't think I scrolled by that. I'll have to amend the list. But I'm just gonna tack that on there. That one's also a very fun, because I saw this. It's a I was like, it would be on the thing board. So it's a show called Gather's Adventure in Isekai, and this is another one that's not completed yet, still airing. I know. I'm gonna give it a 4. Bad. Because its isekai elements are mid at best. The isekai element feels tacked on and almost never referenced. The world building is terrible, and the guy is just a freak. He has some really weird quirks, and honestly, the premise could have been really funny, but it's like not a comedy. And I think that's the biggest problem, is like some of the things that happen are hilarious, and he could do some really weird stuff. And like he has this thing where he like cleans everything around him. He's almost like got OCD. There's some really weird stuff. Oh my god, in the last episode, they unironically were like, oh yeah, the problem with the elves is just because they have way too much incest. That was just straight up the plot. Was like, the high elves have a curse, and then he's like, have you tried not sleeping with your twins? It was Discovery. It was like, he's like, wait a second, are you guys incestuous? And they're like, yeah, what's wrong with that? And he's like, don't do it. And that was like the plot of the last episode. So yeah, honestly, might be talking myself into moving it down to a 3, but I'll leave it at a 4 because not all the episodes are just incest bad. I'm from modern day Japan, and I know that incest is bad. But that was genuinely the plot of the last episode. So that's a thing. This was a movie. And it was pretty good. It was very weird. I'll give it a good. I think some of the songs sometimes, because it was a movie about like a historical event where there was like these traveling monks that it was kind of like they would tell this tale. They would like recount this tale via music that was like a ballad about like an army. And there was some like historical drama where sometimes there was only certain versions that were like allowed to be told depending on like which like shogun it was in power and stuff. It was really weird, but it was like this kind of artsy movie, and it kind of got like rock star and weird in the middle. It was certainly an experience, and like it wasn't like I don't know if I'd be like, oh my god, you need to watch this, but I'd be like, it was kind of fun, and I'm like, I think it was interesting to watch. But yeah, that was a little strange. This monster wants to eat me. Yeah, still watching this. I'll give Monster Wants to Eat Me a 6 for now. Unclear where it's going. But it's like Yuri ? There's a depressed girl and some monsters. who are also girls, and right now they're in the midst of emotional turmoil. So unclear where that's going. I'm gonna give it a 6 for now. I feel like that could either remain a 6 or it could go up depending on stuff, but it's a pretty emotionally intense show that clearly has some more developing to go. So I'll hold out on that one a little bit. And then my status as an assassin. This one I did talk about earlier. Drunken Dragon Gaming did bring it up. My status as an assassin obviously exceeds the heroes. And it started off strong. I'm watching. I'll give it a 7 right now, which is, that's a little generous right now. But I'm hoping that it finds its feet again. It's floundering right now. Right now it's more of like a 5. But it started as kind of like an 8. So I'm hoping it'll land as a 7. That's what I'm going for. Ooh, may I ask for one final thing? So, my ask for one final thing is, it's funny, it feels almost like a villainous story, like the plot line wise. It feels exactly like a lot of shows that are like I'm the villainous, but I hurt people, or this could have been called, I've been reincarnated as the villainous, but I'm gonna punch everyone or something, like, except for it's just not an isekai or a villainous story, which is funny that it's like you can clearly just do the story you want without having to do the backstory. But it's genuinely kind of funny that most of this, it cut out all the other fluff where they're like, oh, I'm a villainous and blah, blah, blah. And this show is just like, I'm a lady who punch. And like every episode is titled like, I'm gonna punch this guy. And then she does. And like, that's the show, which elevates it because like when you watch it, you're like, this lady is gonna slay visually and then beat the shit out of something. And you sit down and you turn it on and that's exactly what happens. And it's fun and it does it well. I shovel well. So right now I'm gonna give it at least, it's a 7, it's good. I don't know if that as a concept could really go, it could probably hit an 8 if it's like perfect, but it sort of as a concept kind of caps at like 7 or 8 for me, but it's good. It's doing it well. It's hitting. Oh, okay. I've seen one episode of Twisted Wonderland. I saw one episode. Never mind. I don't even want to look at that list. It was not good, the first episode. I don't know if I'll watch any more of that. I guess we'll find out. Okay, I think that's the end of that list I have. How many anime up to now? Oh, I got some, currently watching. 291. Okay. Pretty good stuff. But I think I don't know if I don't know. I can't see the stats right now, so I can't check if anyone is currently watching. But chatting on all the platforms has died down quite a bit, so I think it's pretty chill. I do need to go use the restroom, but I think I might as well just end stream. If there was people hanging out, I was considering doing other stuff, but it looks like this would be a good time to just call it. But yeah, if there's anyone who ever wants to talk about anime and stuff, always down to do that, but the anime list will always be there, so you can go and check scores and things, but I like to talk about stuff. Thank you so much, everyone who stopped by today. Whether you're here now or long gone, it means a lot to me to stop by for any amount of time. Suggest anime that you like that you've watched. I don't know. I might not watch them, but I do appreciate that you like to share some things with me. But yeah, this will be it for me today. I'm probably gonna be back tomorrow playing Metaphor. That's probably the plan. I'll be back tomorrow, most likely, but Metaphor is probably what's gonna happen, but we'll see. But thanks again. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the day, and hopefully I see you around sometime soon. But this will be bye-bye for now.